yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw 'em up, Avengers, where you at, throw 'em up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, Avengers in the house, let's get nosy, let's go, give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, throw 'em up. Avengers, where you at, throw 'em up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, next caller. Swords up. I don't like it, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck. Swords up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got you bothered, they bothered. Got you triggered, they triggered. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at, throw 'em up. Avengers, where you at, throw 'em up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go. Start the show. Symbol, we in chill. Let's go. Avengers, assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready. Stay ready. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw 'em up. Avengers, where you at, throw 'em up, then slice.
Educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Movies.
Yeah, awesome.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing today? Hi. Hey, hit that like button. You were in. Hit that like on this Tuesday. Now, this was a last minute decision to go live. I was actually not gonna go live again until Thursday, but I am here. Smash that like. and support your girl for free just by what? Hitting that like button. As you can see by the title, it is Courtney Burgess, you know, the fraudster that's exploiting Kim Porter's death, pretending like he got the Kim Porter memoir, versus Jaguar Wright. Yeah. So that's the title, and then we also have Who Done It? Who done it? Who is the person that, you know, impersonated Alex Spiro, Jay-Z and Beyonce's lawyer, and sent out that fake cease and desist letter to Ronnie Bo? Who done it? And my. I want everybody to understand that. Let me actually see something here. Crime Stoppers for Dallas, Texas. North Texas Crime Stoppers. Because, you know, Jacqueline Suzette Wright has an active warrant, well, 2 active warrants in Dallas County. So anybody with information on Jacqueline Suzette Wright's whereabouts, please contact Crime Stoppers and let them know that she has active warrants in Texas, and that you want to claim a reward just in case she's ever apprehended. Last seen, she has been seen in California at various restaurants eating like she's a pig. Okay. Eating like she's never been to freaking hibachi before. Okay. Or out to eat before. So here's the information right here. Let me pull it up. Where is it? One 877-373-TIPS. Ladies and gentlemen, 1-877-373-TIPS. And, you know, if your tip leads to the apprehension of the bald-headed bitch wearing the diapers, you could get a reward. And it's actually real, because how do I know? Jag was most wanted last year in Texas. She was most wanted. She was on, you know, a most wanted poster for stealing a truck. And myself and other creators reported her to Crime Stoppers, and we got a reward. Yeah, the Avengers actually won twice with 2 rewards, and I gave most of it away. Yeah. So thank you so much again, Jag, you know, for that reward money. So for all y'all California people, this is the number. She's one out of Dallas, Texas. She's not hard to find, you know, the tall masculine. Well, she's not tall. She looks tall. Because that big old head, you know, is real tall and heavy. I'm sure her neck is tired of holding that head up all day. So yeah, so she's one out of Dallas, Texas. Call this number if you spot her anywhere, and you could potentially get a reward if she's apprehended thanks to your tip. And if you don't want the reward money and you just want somebody else to report her because you're too afraid to report her, keep in mind that it's anonymous. They don't collect any information from you at all. The whole process is anonymous. And also, I will gladly report her for you. When I say gladly, I mean gladly report her for you. And then, you know, if that leads to, if your reward wins, I will actually cash out you the money. That way, you know, you don't have to go through the process. Yes. So also, I want y'all to know that Jag has a new lawyer as well. Where's that poster, that notice? Let me actually pull this up real quick. And for people that are like, why would you say that? Why would you do that? This bitch has went live, literally calling the police department, reporting false crimes against me. This bitch and her man, her stud girlfriend, Dusty, have actually went to the police department to file false crimes against me. Okay? So it's fire with fire, report for report. It just so happens that my report actually got her in jail and her report went to nowhere. Just like her music career. And just like her edges. Okay. Woo! A mess. I mean, it just keeps flopping and failing. And by the way, she's on her like 8th channel by now. And I'm surprised this one is lasting this long. Or maybe it's lasting this long because I'm allowing it to last this long. And oh my gosh, it looks like Jag has privated her video. You know, the video where she was telling people to false flag me and mass report my channel too? She put that video on private. So if anyone is ducking and dodging and hiding, it's you. Not only from everybody reporting your video that you put on private to hide it, but also from the law, because you have 2 active warrants out of Dallas, Texas. I'm not hiding this. I'm not the one with 2 active warrants. Ooh. Now, let me show y'all this real quick. Jacqueline Suzette Wright has a new lawyer, Michael Stevens, attorney Michael Stevens. And lately, she actually has been talking, you know, negatively about Michael Stevens. So I would hate for him to hear the audio of her talking shit about him like he was like some sort of conspiracy against her. I would hate for him to hear all these threats she sent online, especially wishing death. And you know, and said something about Courtney Burgess is gonna be dead soon. How is he gonna be dead? Is that a threat? You know, I thought that you already had a warrant for your arrest, an active warrant for threatening Lieutenant Penn Warden out of Texas. So don't tell me you're out here still, you know, threatening people. So yeah, I don't know. I think somebody has your lawyer's phone number, and not just the one on the screen, but another one. And he might already be listening to your lives threatening Courtney Burgess and smearing the company's name as part of some conspiracy with Real Life Productions. Yeah. So anyways, you better get ahead of it. You better get ahead of it. Because I would hate that you would have another lawyer that would want to withdraw from being your lawyer. That would make 2 toots. Imagine that. 2 lawyers in a row wanting to withdraw from your case because you're such a bad client that can't keep her fucking mouth shut and can't accept the fact that it's her responsibility to act like a fucking grown-up and not be acting a donkey and acting a fool at the mayor's office, at the police department, at the leasing office, at the crab shack, at the tow agency, at the barbershop, online, everywhere. The type of bald-headed stink bitch that you can't take nowhere. Not even home to mama. You can't even get along with any of your ex's moms. And it's so interesting that whenever your camera comes on, I can see the surroundings of a hotel. A hotel, but you were just pretending like Dusty had a house for you, ma'am. and he was watering some patchy grass on the side of a house. Like he had a really a green yard to water, watering the yard of an Airbnb, a temporary place. How nice of you. Oh, I forgot. You got what you got? Oh, you got $45 million in offshore account, but you can't afford to pay Maggie StreamYard. Oh, I forgot Maggot. You can't play Maggot's. You can't pay her StreamYard, but you got $45 million in an offshore account, and your man is on here all day and night acting like he's so big and bad. He's so well connected to everybody in the industry that he can't even afford $250. Oh, I forgot. That's the same man that picked up a prostitute in 2013 and got caught with his pants down, literally. Oh, shit! Isn't that a mess? And also, what's interesting to me is that how long is Maggie going to continue to collect money for a StreamYard when it's $44 a month, and she's still zooming in, zooming in to YouTube, and people keep on sending her money saying this should get you to the amount, this should get you to the amounts you need, this should help you out, sending her money, and she's still not paying the StreamYard. So where is that money going? It's not going to your hair because it's still the same matted wig from 3 months ago. Oh, I forgot, 3 years ago. My bad. I don't want to get the months and years confused. No. And it definitely didn't go to any headgear because those little dollar store, headbands ain't headbanding. Looks like you stole it from your little brother or sister and they're missing it now. Like, Mommy, she has my Mickey Mouse ears on her big head. Mommy, somebody's wearing my headband and they're still wearing it. She like she's like the freaking going there and sitting in the little poor bear's chair and then the little poor bear's bed and trying to wear the little bear's clothes and the little bear's headbands, and then the little bear comes home, Mommy, they're still wearing my headband and my clothes. That's Maggot over there sitting in a dark room with makeup 5 shades too light for her face. A mess. Now, Maggot, are we really going to sit here and pretend that you are not in my inbox begging me and pleading and begging me to take the strike of your channel? Let's be clear. As I stated in my direct messages, ma'am, I have not 1 and not 2, but 3. 1, 2, 3 monetized channels. I have 3 channels. So 1 strike, 2 strikes, 3 strikes. Oh, Dusty has put 9 strikes on my channel before, and I still went live. He knows it. He kept putting strikes on my channel, and I still was able to go live. Nothing stopped me from going live. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. And also, let me tell you something. In the last few days, old Dusty has not put 1 strike on my channel. He's lying. He's making shit up. So she actually begged me to take the strike off her channel because she wanted to go live. Now, what's typical of my channel is that I'm actually a nice person. People just make me they bring out my other side, Dani Montana. Say hello to the bad girl. It's not unusual for me to give people a chance and a chance and a chance. That's nothing unusual. I give people chances. And the reason I give people chances is if I give you a bunch of chances, you cannot play victim later. Because people are going to say, Dani gave you a chance. She did this and she did this. She was nice to you. She did this. And then now you kept on fucking with her. You kept on fucking with her. So now she has the right to strike back. You see how that works? And let me tell you what has happened. Let me tell you how many people have lost their channel because of me. Mommy Biter, Rotted Root, Old Dusty, Jag, and Big Toe Bundy. And how many times have I lost my fucking channel? None. Zilch. Fucking zero. And a lot of those people are still down, and now they have not got their channel back. Oh shit! So consider that a nicety. That I was actually nice to you, maggot, because I'm not nice all the time. There are some people that I did not remove any strikes from, because it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. With the exception of Messy, I did remove hers. Now, to be honest, at first I said I was going to do it, then I didn't do it. But then I was like, yeah, if I gave my word, I would remove it. I went ahead and did it, but it was hard. I went ahead and did it because I'm a person that try to keep my word. And to be honest, maggot, you had already deleted the video. You had already deleted the video, so there you could not even appeal it because you had already deleted it. There's nothing you could really do. You deleted the video, and then you also were begging me for a truce. And then you deleted your messages because you were embarrassed at your begging behavior. And rightfully so, because I wish I would go to a bitch and start begging and pleading for my channel. Yeah. So you deleted the messages, and that's why I wrote you back. I'm like, there's no need to delete the messages. I have the messages. Yeah. Let's not play games here. So now she wants to go live and act like I want to be her friend. I would show people the messages. Ain't nothing in the messages that says anything about me wanting to be your friend. There's nothing in the messages that says anything like that at all. I kept on telling you over and over again that I don't need no truce. I don't want no truce. And it would benefit you, not me. Yeah. But of course, I'm not like all. I believe in fair use. So let me tell y'all, for all the subscribers out there, on most of my videos, I have a banner at the top of my videos that says fair use. Fair use commentary. I believe in fair use, and it's not just a belief, it's the law. There's a law called fair use for commentary, for critique, for news reporting, for educational purposes. That's called fair use. I believe in fair use. Obviously, I do fair use commentary myself. So I don't care if a lot of people use my videos, with the exception of people that strike me. If you're a channel that be striking me and have struck me before, then obviously I'm gonna fight fire for fire, tit for tat. Yes, it's federal law. It's federal law that you can use other people's words with that purpose. So that's why I don't. There's a lot of people that use my content when I make phone calls, whenever I have certain receipts. People use my stuff all the time. When I have certain conversations, people use my stuff. I don't strike those people because it's fair use. However, the moment you threaten me with a strike to my channel, or you start false striking my channel, even though I give excessive commentary, now it's fire with fire. And I am a person that I am petty, and I will match energies. So that's why, let's be clear. People always mess up, or they don't give the correct information. What happened was Jag went live, and she said that she was gonna strike my channel along with Maggot and Old Dusty. They said they were all gonna be striking my channel. So when I saw Maggot go live with my stuff, because people sent me a message that she's live with your stuff, I went ahead and took my opportunity to strike her. And then she couldn't go live for 7 days. Okay? She retaliated and she struck my video, one of my videos. But let's be clear, the strike to my video did not impact me because I was not live when she did it. And number two, it did not impact me because even if I were live, people have done it before and I still was able to go live. I'm just saying. I'm not getting all into that. But also, I have 3 channels. She doesn't. I have this monetized channel for the new people. I have Truth Teller Dani, that has subscribers over there. It's monetized. I also have Dani Montana, that's also monetized. So I have 3 monetized channels. So even if I can't go live here, press 1 in the chat if you're a subscriber on more than this channel. If you subscribe to this channel and then also another channel. A lot of people that subscribe to my main channel, a lot of those people are subscribed to my other channels, depending on their interests or their tastes or what they are interested in. A lot of these people over here are subscribed to multiple channels. So if something ever happened to temporarily, and what I say about temporarily is, I would never lose my channel permanently. Temporarily, if something happens to my channel, I will always just go the next second or the next hour, the next day, if I have to a backup channel, and nothing will change. You see how that works? And that's why some people have copied me to where now almost everybody's starting to get a backup channel, so they can copy me, that if one channel goes down or something happens to one channel, you have a backup. That's called moving smartly, and I'm a smart person. Yeah. But anyways, let's be clear here. Let me tell, for all the new people, let me tell y'all what happens in this algorithm. There is always somebody new that comes into this space, in this algorithm. They start attacking me and other content creators for a Jag. They windmill for her, they fight for her, they swing for her. They just do everything for her, joining in on the beef. They start beefing with people for no reason, all because they are Team Jag and Pro Jag. Just because you're Team Jag and Pro Jag, that doesn't mean you have to attack everybody for her. So now you're becoming her pit bull or her dog to just attack this person, attack that person for me, and then you put your channel at risk and at jeopardy. And MAGA, if I wanted your channel down, ma'am, I could definitely have your channel down at this moment. Let's be clear. You get into some beef, you don't know what's gonna happen to your shit. I'm just motherfucking saying. But I said to her, let's keep it commentary for commentary, fair use, because fair use is a law, and fair use means that you can use other people's content under there. Now, for critiques and commentary purposes. However, some creators don't want you to use their content at all, and that's their prerogative. But technically, on the fair use, it's actually a thing. And if it ever went to court, ultimately at the very end and conclusion, it will fall under fair use. So it'll be a waste of time trying to even take it to court, because at the very ultimate end, the judge would know that it will end up being fair use. Yeah. So that'll be a waste of time. But anyways, with that being said, I struck her video, and once I struck her, I did reach out and I told her why I struck her video. And also I gave her a heads up, a warning, pretty much saying, Jag is gonna turn on you one day. She's gonna turn on you one day, and don't say I didn't warn you. I warn everybody. In fact, everybody that's in this sector, not everybody in the sector, but a lot of the people in this sector, we always warn people. That's nothing new. So warning you about how Jag is going to turn on you one day, that's what we always do to people. And then later on, when you try to flip sides or flip over because Jag attacks you and things flip and change for you, you cannot say, oh, I didn't know, and then try to flip sides and be a flip-flopper, because now we're going to say, fuck you. And then we always do the same thing. I say, are y'all going to feel sorry for Sip? Are y'all going to feel sorry for Kat? Are y'all going to feel sorry for TJ when this all ends? And every time I take that poll, some people say they're going to feel sorry, some people say they don't. It's the same shit, but a new character that I say, are you going to feel sorry for this person when she flips and turns? Okay, so we already know it's going to happen. It's not if it's going to happen, it's when it's going to happen. It's inevitable, because she's a narcissistic bitch and she's going to spin and turn. Okay, yeah. So anyways, I did strike her video, and I let her know that her windmilling for Jag is going to end up with her looking stupid. So moving forward, she has been warned. She doesn't want to heed warning. So fast forward down the line, you're going to be just like Jag's former moderators who I rejected. You can say, oh, who cares about you rejected? A lot of people care, because ultimately when I reject bitches, sometimes these bitches, when they try to flip-flop, people don't pay them no attention, because people get sick of the shit. As Jag's former moderators, they thought they were going to make a big name for themselves, and nobody gave a fuck because, like, we gave y'all a bunch of warnings. Y'all were swinging and windmilling for Jag. They were. If y'all want to know who was really windmilling for Jag, Jag had a whole squad called Mod Squad. He said Mod Squad Undivided. Mod Squad Undivided. Mod Squad. They was attacking people, doxing people, windmilling for Jag. They was setting all kind of panels and staying up all late hours and nights, just doing the most for Jag. And know what Jag did? She shitted on those people, talking shit about those people. And and she like fuck that Mod Squad, and she talking all kind of shit about them. So I heard it all before. Oh yeah, don't mention that raccoon drunk ass bitch. So let me actually show y'all this. Hold on. Okay, so the first time I heard about this Jaguar alert at gmail.com email, Jag was talking to Maggot about this email, and I was like, what? And she said, that's Dani pretending to be me or impersonating me, sending stuff to Alex Spiro. Here's one thing I want people to keep in mind. If I wanted Alex Spiro to know something, wouldn't I just write him directly myself? Press 1 in the chat if you know for a fact that I, DaniRobertson, am fully capable of writing a lawyers, mayors, governors, the FBI, different people I have had correspondence with directly myself. So if I wanted to report Ronnie Bo, Jag, or anybody to the FBI, the police, a lawyer, any probation officer, or any of those people, I would call on the phone myself, or I would send an email myself from my account, my email, and I will also post it to YouTube that I'm reporting this person to this person and why. So if I was going to if I had something to say about Ronnie Bowles and I want to say to Alex Spiro, I would write him directly to Alex Spiro, and I would tell him what I want to say about Ronnie Bowles, about Jag. In fact, I have already sent him stuff directly to him about Jag. So I have no need to make a fake email to communicate with Alex Spiro. Okay, that does not even make sense. So please stop trying to say, oh, Dani impersonated me to write Alex Spiro. That's dumb as fuck. That's the dumbest thing ever. Okay, this is somebody that wants to send something to Alex Spiro without being known. I don't care if I make a video and I'll say I wrote Alex Spiro, and this is why I wrote him, and this is what I wrote, and this is his response. And I would do that with the probation officer. I would do that with anybody if I have something to say. A mess. So right here it says from Jaguar Wright at alert@gmail.com. Now Jag is the one that went live and said immediately before I knew anything about this stuff or anybody knew anything about this stuff, she went live and said, oh, Dani impersonated me to send something to Alex Spiro. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. So this is the actual email, and it's sent to BCC as blind carbon copy to Ratchet TV. Now, blind carbon copy is when you can send an email to somebody, such as it is right here to Alex Spiro. And when you're sending to Alex Spiro, you don't want him to know that other people are attached to the email. So other people are also attached to it. So it says to Alex Spiro, BCC, blind carbon copy, and it says me. And then right here it says to Alex Spiro at QuinnyManuel.com, and it says BCC, and it says Ratchet TV Media at gmail.com. And it says date right here, January 3rd, 2025 at 11:47 a.m. Now, what's interesting about this email is that there's a follow-up to it at the very bottom. Let me actually just super sticker down real quick. Hold on. At the very bottom, it says for, and it says Jay-Z attorney Alex Spiro. Now, that means that the account Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com, they forwarded this email to somebody. They forwarded it to somebody, right? It's a forwarded message. So they got a message and then they forwarded it to Alex Spiro. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to the font. Pay attention to the font. It's for, and it says semicolon and Jay-Z attorney Alex Spiro. And that font is usually used, and this kind of font is usually used for marketing campaigns, emails, magazines. This is somebody that knows how to, you know, they have certain things a certain way in the formatting of certain things they're sending out. Okay. And let me actually show you the other one. And then it says subject right there, the forward, and it says Jay-Z attorney Alex Spiro. And it says it was sent to Tony Busby. It says T Busby at taxattorneys.com, and then T Busby. It says the same thing. Okay, so anyway, that's just it just said to Tony Busby, but since he actually printed this out or screenshotted it, it actually showed the full context of what the actual email was. So it's just to Tony Busby, and it says, "Dear Attorney Alex Spiro." Now, what I want y'all to pay attention to is this is a forwarded message. This is not even the full thing. The full thing actually shows that it was forwarded from, let me actually go back to this video. I need another screenshot. The full thing is actually going to show that the message was forwarded from ronniebeau2026 at gmail.com. And then that original email was sent to Tony Busby. So I'll have to show it to you how it goes. Hold on, let me go back to his channel. If you know anything about emails, the ronniebeau2026 at gmail.com, they forwarded their mail. What they had wrote to Alex Spiro, they forwarded to that fake Jag email. Okay, they forwarded it to that Jaguar Wright alert gmail.com, and once the Jaguar alert gmail.com got it, they then forwarded that message to they then forwarded it again to, now they forwarded to Alex Spiro, and then they BCC Ratchet TV. Here's what I think happened. I think that was an accident. Yeah, now this is all going to be just speculation, okay? I think that was an accident. I think that once the ronniebeau2026 at gmail.com, once they forwarded the message to that fake Jaguar email, that Jaguar email was supposed to just copy and paste the email. They were supposed to copy and paste it and then send it to Alex Spiro. But I think whoever did it messed up, because instead of just copying and pasting what was sent to them and then directly sending it to Alex Spiro and Ratchet TV or whatever, they actually forwarded the message instead. So now people could see that it was actually a forwarded message. You follow me? But let me see if I can get it. This has happened to somebody else before, when they accidentally forwarded something that they were supposed to just copy and paste, and they didn't know they messed up, and they actually showed that they were a part of this, or their hands was in the cookie jar. So in my opinion, it looks like Ronnie Beau. Now this is just based on how it looks. Ronnie Beau email forwards this Alex Spiro stuff to the fake Jaguar alert gmail.com, and then that page was supposed to copy and paste the email and then send it to Alex Spiro or something, but they ended up forwarding Ronnie Bo's email to Alex Spiro. So now Ronnie Bo's email got caught in there as a forwarded message. So pretty much the Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com did not send the email directly to Alex Spiro. They forwarded a message from a Ronnie Bo email to Alex Spiro. And I think that was an accident because Dusty went live and said, oh, and that's a fake Ronnie Bo email. He said, oh, that's a fake Ronnie Bo email. How do we know that's a fake Ronnie Bo email? I think that was an accidental forward because somebody didn't understand that once they got that email, they're supposed to copy and paste it and then send those directions or whatever, that whole thing to Alex Spiro as a, like, if I want you to send something to Alex Spiro, I say, I'm going to forward you something or send you something. This is what I want you to send to Alex Spiro. And then you get it. You're supposed to copy and paste and send it and make a whole new email. You're not supposed to just forward the email to Alex Spiro of what I just sent you because now my name is going to be attached to it. So I think it was a messed up. But let me actually show y'all what I'm talking about. I think they messed up. Okay, I found it. Now let me screenshot it real quick. So here it goes right here. And as you can see, where is it? It says there's an encryption right there. Encryption. Standard encryption. And it says for Jay-Z attorney Alex Spiro. And it says forwarded message. Forwarded message from Ronnie Bo 2026 at gmail.com. And it says date January 3rd, 2025 at 10:16 a.m. It says subject for Jay-Z attorney Alex Spiro. This was a forwarded message to Alex. It says to Tony Busby. So here's the thing. I think that this Ronnie Bo email, RonnieBo2026 at gmail.com, they sent this to Tony Busby. So they sent this to Tony Busby's email, right? They sent this to Tony Busby email. And then they also forwarded this whole setup to they sent this to the other email, that Jag email. So they sent this to the Ronnie Bo sent this original message. They sent an original message or a message to, I guess, Tony Busby. And then they also sent it to that Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com, that email. And then that email sent it to Ratchet TV and Alex Spiro. So it's a forwarded message. It does not make sense. So if you know anything about forwarded messages, that it's a forwarded message. So the question is, why did this Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com forward this message to Alex Spiro and then blind carbon copy it to Ratchet TV Media? And how did they get this email? Because in order for them to get this email, that means that they have to know who Ronnie Bo 2026 is. So the Ronnie Bo 2026, they had to send this message or give this to Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com in order for Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com to be able to then send it to Alex Spiro and Ratchet TV. So that's why I said that these two accounts are connected. Exactly. How did Jag even know about the Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com email? And also, why wasn't she included? Why didn't she get everybody knows her email address because she has it everywhere. So why didn't she get a cease letter at the same time that other people were getting a cease and desist letter, and she was named as a co-conspirator? And if an email was sent to the probation officer, how did anybody else get the email from the probation officer? Who knows the probation officer to be able to get a copy of what was sent to the probation officer? People say, oh, they emailed the probation officer. Then how did everybody else get an email that was supposed to go to the probation officer? Then the probation officer is going to send out an email to everybody, letting everybody know what the probation officer got. So how will other people get a copy? It's all not really making sense. So what I can say is, what I think happened is, I'm gonna start from the very beginning of what I think happened with this whole thing. Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com. It actually starts here. The message actually starts here. Ronnie Bo at this email, RonnieBo2026 at gmail.com, sent a message to Tony Busby that says attorney for Jay-Z attorney Alex Spiro. They sent this to Tony Busby. And then they also sent it to Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com. And then once Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com got the email, they forwarded the message to Alex Spiro, and they forwarded it to Ratchet TV Media blind carbon copy. So I think that this was a mistake. I think it was all a mistake, and that this was not supposed to be forwarded. Instead, it was supposed to be copied and pasted directly to Alex Spiro. The only thing that's weird about it says Ronnie Bo is leading all negative allegations against Jay-Z. That doesn't even make sense for the Ronnie Bo email to send this to Tony Busby. Right here it says Ronnie Bo is leading all negative allegations against Jay-Z. Ronnie Bo conspired with Jane Doe to fabricate the case against Jay-Z. Why would anyone believe that that's coming from Ronnie Bo to the attorneys. It doesn't make sense, because that it would be like a different email sending that stuff. So this is what I think. I believe that whoever was doing this, they were messing up left and right. They didn't know what they were doing, child. It's just a mess. But I will tell you this. Oh, Dusty went live and said that's a fake Ronnie Bo email. How does he know all of Ronnie Bo's emails? Does he know every single email that Ronnie Bo owns to say it's automatically say it's fake? Does he know everything about it? No. And I will tell y'all this. A few months ago, old Dusty, Jack's man, sent me a cease letter. I don't know why, because he always keeps running his mouth about me, him, and Jag. And then I sent one right back, and Jag laughed at it. Like, oh, she's just a coward and a wimp. She sent a cease letter, and she didn't take it seriously. Just like I didn't take y'all seriously, okay? Anyways, when he sent me a cease letter, he actually messed up, because he put the subject line in the body of the cease letter. Now, I have to pull it up to kind of show y'all exactly what I'm talking about. But when you write an email, you're supposed to put the subject line in the subject line. But if you're a person that uses Chat GPT or those AI things, you might just copy and paste exactly how it's structured without actually restructuring yourself. Like if it says subject, it's telling you to put this in the subject line, not to actually copy and paste it as is and post it. Okay. And then fast forward to this other cease and desist letter that was sent from Alex Spiro to Ronnie Bo. Guess what? The same issue. The subject line is in the body instead of the subject on the subject line, the same issue. Secondly, when I go look at Ronnie Bo's books, because he sent out a free ebook to people, he uses Chat GPT and AI services to write his book. So that's why people question him about his book. He hasn't even read all the book, because he used AI. He used AI to write his books. He used AI for his marketing stuff and his emails. And so does old Dusty. Old Dusty does too. So that being said, that's why I believe still that it's three people behind this whole thing. To be honest, Ronnie Bo and mainly Jag and old Dusty. And y'all keep in mind this. When I put up that community tab that said I would inform Alex Spiro of the structural similarities between that cease letter I got and this fake one that was sent that was impersonating him, y'all notice that Jag and old Dusty are not making a fuss out of it. They're not like, think about it. If somebody is saying that you are impersonating a lawyer, wouldn't you make a big fuss or a stink out of it? Wouldn't you be like, oh, she said I'm impersonating a lawyer? Blah, blah, blah. Jag would be like completely manic if she didn't do it. You know, like she goes ballistic. But I put up that post. She's like, oh, she's just an idiot. Put that post up. But bitch, you ain't really, protesting against it. Guilty, But I need to actually show y'all what I'm talking about the subject line and the body, because that way you'll see what I'm talking about. And I said the same thing the first time. I'm like, what in the world is old Dusty doing? I'll have to pull up my email to show y'all exactly what I'm talking about. So with that being said, I do believe that that message was not supposed to be forwarded, that it was supposed to be in they sent it to that Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com, and that Jaguar Wright alert at gmail.com was supposed to copy and paste the message and then send it to Alex Spiro. But instead of copying and pasting it and sending it to Alex Spiro, it actually ended up forwarding the message, and then it still had the original sender, which was which was who was it? RonnieBo2026@gmail.com. That I don't think nobody was supposed to see that it came from that email. Because in that case, why wouldn't the RonnieBo2026@gmail.com just directly send the email to Alex Spiro? Why would they need to forward it to the fake email, Jaguar Wright alert@gmail.com, just to send to Alex Spiro? And so they could have sent it to Tony Busby and Alex Spiro. Why was it forwarded to that fake Jag email just to be sent to Alex Spiro instead of directly to him? That's why I think it was a mistake. The Ronnie Bo one was supposed to send stuff to Tony Busby, and then that fake Jaguar Wright alert@gmail.com was supposed to send it to Alex Spiro, but they messed up. Ronnie Bo has books. He uses Chat GPT. Okay, I think you need to watch other videos of mine. Ronnie Bo uses AI. And that's what I just pretty much said. So if I said somebody uses AI, that means they're not writing anything. Okay. And I think I already showed people that Ronnie email before. Let me show y'all that Ronnie email. Hold on, where is it? And that can tell you a lot. Now, not all the time about somebody, how they speak online is how they can't write a book, because that has nothing to do with that. That can be just somebody's regional dialect or their speech, but it can still be like great at writing. But he uses AI. Hold on. This was actually an email sent out from Ronnie Bo that I mentioned before. And as you can see, this was actually, he used the help of AI, okay? And it says, pay attention to the font. Like he has like the note, it's in bold. And then he has, find your free copy of my latest ebook, Challenging the Illuminati, and close with this email. And then, of course, in his emails, he always makes sure he changes the fonts. A lot of people just write an email. They don't worry about changing the font of their text messages, their messages or messaging. They don't use like mass email reporting or different layouts. He actually makes sure he does. Like he'll use a lot of bold fonts, and sometimes he'll use bold and italic to highlight certain things to make it to like a marketing sort of strategy. Yeah, and if you actually look at his ebook, you can see the same thing. A lot of his stuff I kind of figured before I even looked at it, and it's AI generated or AI assisted. Okay, I can tell just by even the subject right here. Now, as far as Dusty goes, not that one. Gotta find it because he sent me a cease letter before. Not that one. Okay, I'll have to come back to that because I don't want to hold up. But He actually sent one, and I'll come back to it. But pretty much what I was saying is, I want to give an example for those that don't know what I mean. But at the top of your email, it will say put the subject. The subject is what the email is about. And then the rest of the email in the lower bottom part is the body of the email, like your whole message in your email letter. When you use Chat GPT or AI, it will give you, to say the type of email or write up something, it will give you the subject of the email, and then it'll give you the body, and it'll give it to you all at once. It's your job as a human to take the subject and put it in the subject field of your email, and the body and put it in the body. Oh, Dusty's dumbass just copied and pasted the whole thing, and he didn't actually structure it right to take the subject line and put it where the subject goes. Now he's gonna probably try to change his whole thing now, and then he kept the subject in the body of the text. And then as soon as I looked at the fake email that was sent to Alex, that was impersonating Alex Spiro, it had the same issue of not knowing how to use Chat GPT or AI to properly send an email and having the subject line in the body of the email. But I will show that to y'all as soon as I can dig it up. Right now, I'm actually going to get into the commentary on Courtney Burgess, and I'll come back and spin a block on this. So I'm going to hold y'all up while I'm looking for that.
And anything you want to...
So ultimately, at this point, I do believe that Jaguar Wright and Old Dusty, this is my belief, based on looking at everything, it points back to those two being the culprits of this whole thing. Now, why do I think they've done it? It's because they wanted to seem like Jaguar Wright and Ronnie Bo were being targeted by Jay-Z, because that's the running narrative. If y'all recall, Ronnie Bo said he was detained by police or unofficial law enforcement officers. They took him to some sort of warehouse and they interrogated him for a couple of hours, asking him questions about Jay-Z and Jaguar Wright. And he was saying, Jaguar Wright, you got to be careful, you got to be safe, and this and that. So now we have this cease letter, and it's saying that Ronnie Bo and Jag are co-conspirators, and trying to act like Jay-Z and Alex Spiro are wanting to sue Ronnie Bo. That actually kind of backs up that whole thing about Jay-Z and Alex Spiro being after Ronnie Bo and Jag. So that will fit into their whole agenda. That's also something that could possibly get them media attention. Like it'll go around the blogs and circulate the blogs about Jay-Z sending a cease letter to those two. Now keep in mind, Jag was trying to copy me, because when I did some email mess, and by email mess, I actually took ownership. I actually contacted Tony Busby. I called Tony Busby and I tried to link them to Jag, and also I sent an email, but I took credit for that. And it's not impersonating anybody or doing anything like that. I think that Jag got a high from that, and she saw that it made the news, it made TMZ. And I do believe that she wanted to copy me, because she's always copying me. And she tried to do the same thing, but try to get TMZ or somebody else to report on this whole notion that Jay-Z and Spiro were after them. And I think it failed miserably, and everything like that. And I also believe that Ronnie Bo, Jag, and Old Dusty are all in cahoots. They're like working together, like literally backing each other's stories and things like that. A mess. But anyways, let's move on to Courtney Burgess. And they're mad at me because I killed it, because as soon as I saw what was going on, Alex Spiro confirmed that wasn't him. So that killed the whole narrative that Alex Spiro was trying and Jay-Z were trying to sue Ronnie Bo. So that's why they're pressed about me. Press, because I killed their storyline before it could really take off the ground. Okay? Yeah.
Elaborate on with us just now. Anything you can talk about?
Oh yeah. I wanted to talk about friends. Just, I was raised in Bellsbury area, Newark.
And let me tell y'all something right now. Jag is mad. Well, not is now, but she was mad at Atwood. Trouble in Paradise. Jag was mad at Sean Atwood because he allowed Courtney Burgess to go on his platform and talk shit about Jag and mention something that was a salacious rumor about Jag and her son. And she was upset and was like, why would, Sean allow him back on the platform? And why would, he allow him to say that? And what's the point of him being interviewed? Like, Jag, you get on platforms and you lie all the time and people have you on their platform. So why can't another liar be on there? In fact, it's a lot of liars that be having interviews over there. I'm just saying. So I was like, oh, what's the difference between you and Courtney Burgess? And you said, oh, Courtney Burgess, his only claim to fame is saying that he has an alleged Kim Porter book. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but press 1 in the chat if you recall or remember that Jaguar Wright said she had a piece of Kim Porter's book. You said you had a piece of Kim Porter's book too. So how dare you fix your crusty, unmoisturized chapped lips to talk about him claiming to have a piece of Kim Porter's book or the whole book, when you sat right here and lied with your piss puss and said that you had a piece of Kim Porter's book. So if he's guilty of exploiting Kim Porter's death, then bitch, so the fuck are you? Because nobody ain't seen one receipt, one iota of receipt from you showing that you have a piece of Kim Porter's book, how you got it, where you got it, what you got it for, who gave it to you, who, what, when, where, why, and how. Nobody knows. Just like them damn invisible edges and them damn invisible sex tapes. You also claim to have Diddy freak off tapes since 2005. Where are they? And now Courtney Burgess claims to have Diddy freak off tapes. What the fuck are they? Because all he showed was some damn internet videos that everybody already seen. So what makes you different from Courtney Burgess? Oh, I know you're worse than Courtney Burgess because we can see what he's lying about. And you lie 10 times as much as he do, because every lie he told, you told too. He got the freak off tapes, you got the freak off tapes. You say you were in the Diddy freak off tape. I'm in a Diddy tape. You're in a Diddy tape, bald-headed lying ass bitch. Ain't no damn Diddy tape. Ain't no tape besides silk tape, and that's he even look all whatever. With them dingleberries to crack your damn ass. Must be in no damn Diddy tape, bitch. So he lied about having freak out tapes. You lied about having freak out tapes. He lied about having Kim Porter book. You lied about having a Kim Porter book. So pot meet cattle and cattle meet motherfucking pot. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
And I always go down to the projects. I didn't consider them my friends. I consider them associates that I know them. Just because I hung with them don't mean we were friends and we went out. Could have been business thing.
You're a slow talking ass liar. I should have put this on 2X, bitch. You're gonna have me here all damn night talking like a sloth and a turtle all at once. If you don't speed up, bitch, go. You need to talk at least 1.5X at this point.
You understand? I'm not here to drop the names while I'm saying this, but you can catch on what I'm talking about.
Sure.
You're a damn liar, a bald-headed ass liar. If that's one thing y'all got in common, both of y'all got a bald head and both of y'all lie too fucking much. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the biggest liar of them all? Literally, is it Jag or fucking Courtney Burgess? Let me put the poll up.
Friends is someone you go to the house and the mother says you hungry, you stay in the night. I'll call your moms and tell them those are friends. Friends that I bring up from the projects, those are friends. People that just because I lived in suburban area, they're not even my friends. You understand?
Vaguely. I mean, I get your analogy, but I don't know who you're necessarily indirectly.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Hey, Courtney,
You know,
I've arrived. How you doing, my friend? I've missed you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think you missed me. You and Matt, y'all was talking about me. You know, Matt don't know me. Matt don't know the history I am. Everybody from Montclair, New Jersey, big up to Smooth, Big up to all of them out there. They know me. You understand? Fatal wasn't just somebody in the room with Tupac. You understand? Gaddafi wasn't just somebody in the room with Tupac. You understand? Outlaws, they outlaws. I would never talk bad or down about them. You understand?
Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? So let me tell y'all something. For those that don't know, Courtney Burgess is upset with Matthew Cox because Matthew Cox, a creator on here, called him out and exposed his inconsistencies and discrepancies in all his statements he made. Okay, so Courtney Burgess is upset that Matt pretty much exposed his ass. And I was happy that Matt spoke out because it seemed like I was the only one really blasting Courtney Burgess. Initially, the other people started blasting him too. But having somebody that was an insider actually confirm and, you know, state the same thing I've been saying about Courtney Burgess from day one, showed my point. You know, it proved my point that I was correct about what I thought about Courtney Burgess. And by the way, Jad likes to take credit for Courtney Burgess. Oh, he's this and he's that. I'm the one that exposed Courtney freaking Burgess. And the next day, Jack stole my receipts to try to run with it as if she had did research. If y'all really think that bitch does research, no, she steals from other people that actually do the research and the groundwork and the footwork. And then she tries to take credit for it by going on large platforms like Atwood and other channels, pretending like she's the one that has this knowledge or obtained this knowledge. Shout out to Elizabeth. Thank you so much for the fan funding cash app. Again, shout out to you for the fan funding. She says, for a great job sleuthing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And everybody else remembers let me give a shout out again. Happy 3-month anniversary to Jen. Says, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Best way to chill at night. Yes, something yes. Anyways, Jess, I appreciate you for being a member for 3 months. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. And Courtney Burgess, I don't feel sorry for you. You exploited Kim Porter's death. And now you're trying to go around and promote this new website of yours. We got the other one taken down. Now you have a new one. So I need everybody to report his new one now. He's back to trying to sell the book and exploit it because he thinks the heat has died down. And that's what happens when you take your foot off people's neck. As soon as you take your foot off their neck, they start to come back out doing more shit. It's just too much. Oh, Lord. Anyways, I do have instructions on my community tab on how to report his fucking shit. Okay, please. It only takes 5 minutes, and I pretty much did all the work for you. Like when I asked you to send an email, I pretty much do a lot of work for you because I have the email and I have instructions, or I have the reporting and I have the report, like what you need to do. It pretty much just like it'll literally take you 2 to 5 minutes to complete this, to just report his ass, to try to get that new thing taken down. Okay, yeah.
Noble, big up to Noble, Young Edie, and all of them. I hope they're doing well. I haven't spoken to them in a while since Hussein Fatal funeral. I want to address out Jag. She's going around that she stopped people from being on. She ain't stopped nobody. I ain't got time for Jag. You understand? Jag, what she's doing, her boyfriend and all of them, they doing things that some normal people wouldn't do.
Now, I want to say this about Courtney. He definitely has a beef with Jag. And Sean Atwood edited the video because Jag was ballistic. She was manic. She was pressed about Courtney's statements and Courtney being on that platform. And everybody knows that Jag brings Atwood views and clicks. And he don't really want to piss her off, okay? Yeah, he gonna see that other side, the Jaganator, the Jagging Out, Tasmanian Devil. I'm sure he already know that other monster is lurking in there. But he edited the video, and I think he also edited the video, to be fair, because to protect his platform, because of what it said. Okay, but so he edited the video. Shout out to one of my bingers that sent me a video of timestamp to where it was actually still up. So I do have the unedited version of what was removed, and I'm gonna play it for commentary, news reporting purposes of what was deleted, dirty deleted from the video that had Jag over there screaming and hollering and wishing death onto Courtney Burgess. When I say manic and over the edge, child, Courtney had her press. And one thing I was always taught is if somebody else is calm, your response should also be calm. Because if you start yelling and screaming and hollering while somebody else is calm, And anybody that walks into the room, they're automatically gonna think that you are the problem. So I match energies. If you talking low and calm, I'm gonna do the same thing, because nobody ain't gonna say I'm the even though that, you know, that reaction might be expected or whatever. I'm not gonna be the one in the room looking crazy while you still calm. So he's one of those types that be nice, nasty, and calm, and he'll have you yelling and screaming like a banshee. Okay, now we gonna play. I could talk low too and get you. Okay, I'm just saying.
She hacking people cell phones. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to intimidate victims.
Hold on a minute, Courtney, we can't say things like that.
No, I gotta come like that. And y'all came like that with me. I know from facts. I've seen it on
nobody's
video.
saying.
He said, now this was edited. So to be honest and to be fair, the edited version does not really show exactly how things went in order of how it went, because it jumps around. That's one thing about the edited. Now, when I say edited, on YouTube, you can't edit a lie, but only to remove stuff from the video, not add into the video besides background music. Don't try to twist my words. I thought you said a live video can't be edited. I showed the whole studio, people. It can be edited to trim and to remove, just not to add in unless it's YouTube background music that you can select. That's it, nothing else. So that won't allow anybody to change your words, manipulate your words, or do anything like that as far as adding new things. A mess.
Nobody's saying disgusting sexual things about you. Come on.
No, I have.
See, right there it jumps. You saw the jump? It jumped for him saying that she hacks people and she intimidates victims. So now Atwood is saying nobody's saying sexual things. So if you go watch the video now, you'll be like, why did he say sexual things? What does he mean sexual things? Courtney didn't just say sexual things. Courtney actually did say something sexual. He actually weaponized SA, but it was it was edited out. Okay, but I do have the original statement of what he said. Hold on.
People have come on and said things.
Sure,
you have a right. For example, you said she's hacking people's phones. What proof do you have of that? Fact. What proof do you have of that?
Because somebody got to stop Mushira. I'm not gonna give her respect. Call her Jack. Her name is Mushira to me. You understand? You got to stop what you're doing to people. Stop intimidating people. Stop going to people's cell phones. Let people rest whatever they're doing. You got me on here. I'm gonna say facts. This is the truth. Everything today is the truth. You understand? Noble, big up to Noble, Young Edie, and all of them. I hope they're doing well.
So right here, I did a split over, because right here I'm saying that this is gonna be the unedited version to see what actually really happened during that live before it was trimmed. Okay.
I spoke to him in a while since Hussein Fatal funeral.
He talked.
Address out Jag. She going around that she stopped people from being on. She ain't stopped nobody. I ain't got time for Jag. You understand? Jag, what she's doing, her boyfriend and all of them, they doing things that some normal people wouldn't do. She hacking people's cell phones. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to intimidate victims. You know what I'm saying? What about her sons? Let's really tell the truth about her sons. How did it feel when your son ejaculated? That you at the time you sitting there with Diddy getting high, that you ejaculated and it was your son.
Oh my gosh. Yikes. When I say Courtney Burgess and Jag are one and the same, they are one and the same. In fact, this is something that No Nuts has said about Jag before, and she was pressed about it then. Jag constantly does this too. She weaponizes SA and she says sexual things like this all the time. It's inappropriate, highly inappropriate, about minors as well. And she makes a mockery out of SA. So for those that don't believe me, I have a full video called Cassie and is Jag a SA advocate or not? And by the end of that video, most people vote that Jag is not a SA advocate and should not have any platform to speak on sexual assault or SA. So that's wrong of him to actually say that, to be honest. That's gross. Like I wouldn't even like that wouldn't even like leave my lips or escape my lips to say something foul and disgusting like that. And at the same time, he's just like Jag because she does the same behavior. She doesn't care about going that low. Okay. So these two are a match, to be honest, Jag versus Courtney Burgess, because they both are willing to go to certain lows. They both claim to have a Kim Porter book. They both claim to have Diddy freak off tapes, and they both weaponize essay and are highly inappropriate when it comes to those topics.
You said they had sex with.
Wait, who you referring to?
Courtney, hold on a minute. Courtney, we can't say things like that.
No, I gotta come like that. Y'all came like that with me. I know from facts. I've seen it on
nobody's saying disgusting sexual.
I will replay it again. So now that's why Atwood said no one is discussing sexual things. So he's saying, listen, I know you're upset because everybody else got to come on the platform and blast you, but nobody was saying sexual things about you. So he's trying to say, oh, yes, they were, because they were trying to say I had child pornography. Were people just saying you had child pornography, or you said it? You said that you had possible Diddy tapes, and you said that there are at least 3, 4 minors, 2, 3, 4. You keep on, your numbers keep changing of minors in those tapes. So since you said you have minors in these freak off tapes, then yeah, that automatically means you have child pornography. So you're the one, Courtney Burgess, that said you had child pornography. Everybody else just called it what it was. You said minors and freak offs, and we said, oh, that's child pornography. Duh. What else would it be? You idiot, you bald headed ass idiot. Okay, make it make sense.
Things about you. Come on.
No, I have to.
I will turn down my background music so some of y'all can actually hear what Courtney said. Okay, a little clearer. Okay, clearer. Hold on. But he mumbles, so it is what it is. Even with the music down, you still have to just listen carefully. Okay.
Wait, who you referring to?
Hold on a minute.
So now you can see why it makes sense to why it went to don't say sexual.
Let people rest what they doing. You got me on here, I'm gonna say facts. This is the truth. Everything today is the truth, you understand? Noble, big up to Noble, Young Edie, and all of them. I hope they're doing well. I haven't spoken to them in a while since Hussein Fatal funeral.
He talked.
Address out Jag. She going around that she stopped people from being on. She ain't stopped nobody. I ain't got time for Jag. You understand? Jag, what she's doing, her boyfriend and all of them, they doing things that some normal people wouldn't do. She hacking people's cell phones. You know what I'm saying? She trying to intimidate victims. You know what I'm saying? What about her sons? Let's really tell the truth about her sons. How did it feel when your son ejaculated? That you knew you at the time you sitting there with Diddy getting high, that you ejaculated and it was your son you said they had sex with.
Wait, who you referring to?
Courtney, hold on a minute. Courtney, we can't say things like that.
No, I gotta come like that. Y'all came like that with me. I know from facts. I've seen it on
nobody's saying disgusting sexual things about you. Come on.
No, I have to.
People have come on and said things.
Sure,
you have a right. For example, you said she's hacking people's phones. What proof do you have of that?
Fact.
What proof do you have of that? Let's keep crazy sexual stuff out of it, and you have a right to respond to people. Matt Cox came on and he said things. I agree, and you've got a right to defend yourself and respond to that, definitely.
Yeah.
So you've had a lot of questions.
Let me say something, Sean. You stopped me. You didn't stop Matt when how he was talking about me.
Yeah, but he didn't say anything disgustingly sexual about you.
No, he said something that I should go to jail. That's worse than sexual. That's my freedom.
He said you should go to jail.
Yeah, he said on your show I should be in jail.
Nobody should wish anybody to go to jail. That's a terrible thing to say.
You know he said on the show. I have sons that I got to take care of. I have fathers. I have brothers that want to see me. People in the public want to see me. You don't wish that on nobody.
I don't wish
let
that on
Jag
nobody.
take everybody on this show.
Courtney fucking Burgess, you should go to jail for wire fraud. And you have taken a book and put it on the market, and you have said that it's from Kim Porter's her memoir. Consumer fraud is what you're guilty of. Consumers buy a product based on the description or based on what the product is about. The only reason people are buying the book is because they think it is Kim Porter's last words, her memoir, her diary. If you sell a product and you have a misleading product description or it's misleading, and you trick people into buying a product, it's false pretenses, and it's fraud. That's fraud. I can say, hey, buy this book. It's written by Whitney Houston. This is Whitney. Whitney Houston gave me this book before she passed away. Buy this book. Is written by Whitney Houston. Don't get any ideas, Courtney Burgess, because you do that to Whitney Houston. I'm coming for your no neck. Okay? I don't know how I can come from a neck that don't exist, but I'll make a way. Anyways, I can easily say I have, Kim Porter. I'm not Kim Porter, but Whitney Houston. She gave me this book before she passed away. And write up a book using AI generated something, and then put it out here. And everybody that buys it is only buying the book, not because of DaniRobertson. They're buying it because they think it's from Whitney Houston and her final words and her memoir, her diary. They don't give a fuck about me. So nobody bought the book for Chris Todd to hear a white guy pretending to be a black woman. And nobody bought the book to hear Courtney Burgess pretending to be a black woman named Kim Porter. They bought the book because they thought it was about Kim Porter. That's consumer fraud. So your ass should go to jail. Matter of fact, I might file a report against you. I forgot I did one on Chris Todd the Fraud already. And now you put that book back up. Yeah, I'm putting a report against you for consumer fraud, Courtney Burgess. And you don't want to go to jail? How about you don't do a crime? Consumer fraud. So I'm going to report you for consumer fraud. Now, will I think something will happen because of it? I don't know. But, bitch, I'm going to report you for consumer fraud. I did Chris Todd already. He came on my comments. He was like, oh, you're lying on me. No, you're the liar, Chris Todd the fraud, because you're the one that came on here and said, I wrote some of the book. And I have to confess, I wrote some of the book. So he actually confessed. If you missed it, I have it on my Kim Porter part 1 and 2. Chris Todd the fraud admitted to writing some of the Kim Porter book. And I do know he wrote it because we went over the book and compared the book, both versions. And he actually changed the book and he wrote some of the book. And he even wrote the last page. The entire last page was written by Chris Todd. So everybody wrote that read that last page, said, oh, that's Kim Porter. Gotcha. Because no, that whole last page, including her last and final words, was written by Chris Todd the fraud. You were tricked. You were fooled. You were scammed, frauded. A mess. So, yeah, you were tricked by a white guy pretending to be a black woman, and that's consumer fraud.
I don't wish that on nobody either. And
she even texted me about you. She sent me stuff about you, Sean. Trying to get me to come out what you was in jail out there for. And I ain't come out here to say it, and I'm not going to say it. I don't care about what you was at. You change. People do change.
Courtney, I was in jail for ecstasy, and my documentary...
I'm not saying what you was in jail for.
And by the way, Courtney wanted all the smoke. He came on there to throw shade. He came on there to come at Jack, and he definitely also wanted to come at Atwood by trying to bring up his past. Like, oh, you were in jail. He's trying to come at everybody. Okay. But Courtney, you are committing crimes out here. You're consumer fraud. I'm gonna report you tonight for consumer fraud.
But you changed since then, right?
In 3 days, you'll see it. Yeah,
you changed since that time, right? Yeah. Right. Look at you. Look how handsome you look. look how you look. You look wonderful.
Child, y'all heard that? Courtney Burgess. He came out of the closet, child, and he kept on telling us all the time. I never watched those freak off tapes. That would make me gay. That would make me gay. I didn't watch those freak out tapes. I don't know what's in the tapes. And then he would literally describe what's in the tapes. 1 minute he didn't know what was on a Diddy freak out tape, and the next he would be describing exactly what's in the Diddy freak out tape, because he definitely sat there and watched whatever. But oh yeah, I forgot they don't even exist. All the stuff he was talking about was already videos online. It wasn't even a real freak out. It was like wild party. It was a wild party of somebody getting drunk, or some sort of skit with Kevin Hart. It wasn't even like a real freak off tape. A mess. But anyways, it's like he's trying to flirt with Atwood. Oh, you're so handsome. Like somebody could call somebody handsome, yeah, but yeah, go ahead and get your flirt on.
Thank you.
That's on, nice shirt. Come on.
It's my nice shirt and giving him some compliments. You're handsome. You see, Dow does protest too much. In that case, you come and say, I ain't gay, ain't gay, ain't gay. You have to say it every second. Like, I ain't gay, I ain't gay, I ain't look at it because I ain't gay, ain't gay. That told me all I need to know. Yeah.
You look very dapper yourself. You look very dapper yourself this evening, my friend.
You know. Thank you.
And Atwood didn't respond in the same way. He was like, you look dapper. You look dapper. He didn't want to go too far. Like, hey, we're gonna be flirting back and forth on this panel now.
You look relaxed. You look relaxed, man.
I'm very relaxed.
Where's all this venom coming from? We have genuinely missed you. We've been talking about you in a positive way, saying we miss you coming on, and you know the atmosphere that when you came on those first 2 times, it was phenomenal.
Yeah. And I'd like to say as well, Courtney, it's taken weeks and months of searching, but I have finally found your glasses in yellow tint. Okay. I finally found
you got them? Okay.
I found the bad boys. I found the bad boys. And so one day I will be getting these once they're back in stock. They're all sold out. They're popular frame.
So Courtney, when I was covering the Epstein story.
Say it one more time.
When I was covering the Jeffrey Epstein story on this channel,
you're real low, Sean. I can't hear you.
Oh, am I low, Ron? Can you hear me?
Oh no, it's a Courtney thing. It's a Courtney thing.
All right, Courtney, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, I can you up, but you're about like a 4 or 5.
All right. When I was covering the Jeffrey Epstein story on this channel, we had about 60 million views, and we were at the forefront of it. And we interviewed the survivors, researchers, media people, YouTubers. And in the beginning, everybody was in harmony. And then they all started fighting. The survivors were fighting each other. The YouTubers were fighting each other. And it went from...
Here's my question. Since you did such extensive research on Epstein Island, and you interview people, you covered the whole thing, comprehensive research on Epstein Island, the ins and outs, everything. And during your research, did the name Jaguar Wright ever come up? Maybe Atwood should bring on Jaguar Wright to discuss her experiences with Epstein fucking Island. Because didn't she rescue 3 victims from Epstein Island? Like, press 1 in the chat if Sean Atwood, Mr. Epstein researcher himself, should invite Jaguar Wright on his platform to discuss her 3 victims that she rescued from Epstein Island on his platform, and have everybody be able to ask her all the questions about how the island looked, how she got there, her boat. Did y'all know that Jack has a yacht? She has a boat that she can go to and from Epstein Island to rescue victims. And she said that she has victims that are willing to talk. And she was going to bring them out in November 2023. And we still haven't seen the victims. Where are they? So I think that would be a great idea. A lot of people are interested in Epstein Island, Jack. Why don't you talk about that more extensively, since you have such insider information on Epstein Island, and bring forth your victims? We're waiting. Yeah, exactly. She rocks and roll. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. So that's my suggestion for a video is Jaguar Wright, the woman who rescued 3 Epstein people from Epstein Island, is going to give her exclusive interview to Sean Atwood, the platform that had all these discussions of it. And everybody that's a fan of that whole Epstein Island, you know, everything that happened, and they're so interested in it, all the web sleuths and all those people are gonna dissect that bitch to death, and dissect and dissect and dissect and expose her for the fraud she is, the bald-headed fraud. Oh shit, something tells me Jag would avoid that conversation, because how in the world she gonna explain how a broke bitch with yarn braids and no edges and no place to stay hardly besides from hotel to hotel got a damn boat? Oh, I forgot, she also said she got a house. It's outside of the United States. She has a house. She also has $45 million in an offshore account. But for everybody out there in the Atwood camp, just to make a suggestion to him, and I'm not just saying this just to be saying it. There's literal audio of Jack saying, why not just pull it up? Let me actually just pull it up. Why not just put it right here in this video? So people will be like, oh, she never said that, for people that missed it. Maybe you need to hear it. Maybe you need to hear it. So let's go ahead and listen to Jaguar Wright talk about her Epstein Island adventures. Oh, shit. And this is for everybody out there to get the word out to, he's actually got a gold mine. Where is me pot of gold? The pot of gold is at the end of the rainbow. You got your pot of gold right there. Somebody that rescued 3 people from Epstein Island that said she had a boat and everything to get the victims. Child. Where's that video?
Reporting on these serious cases, it's everybody just bickering and calling each other out.
I don't choose fights. I don't fight. You know what I'm saying? I got too much to lose. You know what I'm saying?
My point is, I'm seeing that happen now in the Diddy community, and it's a shame. I don't want people just calling each other out. I want people sticking to the case. You are an integral part of the case because you were given the drives and came out with the book, and everyone had a genuine journalistic interest in that. And now we're hearing that you've met with Jay-Z. We've got a genuine journalistic interest in that. These are the things we'd like you to elaborate on. And you've had loads of questions come in from the viewers over the last week as well, because they've been very excited, anticipating, waiting for you to come on.
Okay. I'm ready for questions.
Well, my first question is, why were you meeting Jay-Z in the first place?
Child, just because you went to a fucking the NFL game, you to see Beyonce, because you want to dress up like Beyonce at the nighttime. By day, you're Courtney Burgess, and by night, you're Courtney Courtney Roses, okay, with a wig on, okay. You want to be honest, I don't think a wig can fit on that big old head. But anyways, with that being said, he think that's because he went to the NFL game and Beyonce was performing. If he actually went, he met Jay-Z now. Can y'all stop? We had a picture with Jay-Z. Even if he did, that's the fucking groupie shit. Y'all like, he met Jay-Z, like, Lord have mercy. And then talking about a damn football game. Hold on. A mess. In that case, I done met a lot of damn people. Okay. Let me make me a whole video and do interviews of how I went to some damn concert or some damn game and somebody was performing. Okay, hold on. What is your true identity? Not all the fake personalities and identities you come on your ass, but your true identity.
But when you look and see why your calling is necessary, you know, like a lot of people been saying a lot of things about the women that I said I rescued from Epstein. And guess what? They can make all the fun of that they want. You know what I'm saying? Just like I'm sure they gonna make fun of the fact that, you know, part of the reason why I never covered the Epstein flight plan list being exposed because there was no need. I was waiting to see who was going to hit me up about it because my name was one of the redacted names on that list.
Jag is out here still. So I actually already looked into it already, and then that's when I debunked her and said that her name was not on the list, and I showed that she was not on the list. Okay.
More obvious, they would rather me embarrass them than tell you the truth.
That's crazy. Now, what about this Epstein list? Do you know anything about this list? Do you know?
Yeah, I know
anybody
all
that
about it.
maybe-
I know it's been redacted, heavily redacted. It's been all kinds of things.
You know, it's been heavily. Anyway, there's another video where she talks about how many victims are on there and stuff, and how many people she rescued. I think, if I recall, I think it was on King Payne's channel. But yeah, so I'll find that another time. But what I will say is, please go ahead and interview her about the women that she rescued from Epstein Island. Okay, I'm sure she's willing to talk about it. That's her favorite platform now, is Atwood. So she needs to talk about the victim she rescued.
Your calling is necessary. You know, like a lot of people been saying a lot of things about the women that I said I rescued from Epstein. And guess what? They can make all the fun of that they want. You know what I'm saying? Just like I'm sure they gonna make fun of the fact that, you know, part of the reason why I never covered the Epstein flight plan list being exposed because there was no need. I was waiting to see who was going to hit me up about it because my name.
Sean Atwood gonna hit you up about the Epstein Island because your name supposed to be on there. You went there, you rescued 3 people, yada yada yada. So now he can add you to his interview archive, and I can't wait. I can't wait for that interview. Do it. And as you can see, a lot of people will be interested in hearing her liar story, her liar seed. Okay, that would be so interesting to hear how, you know, Miss Jag rescued people from that island. Man, it's just like her part 1, part 2 story of her life, full of shit. Oh, I saw 150 homicides. Like I witnessed 150 of them. Like, girl, bye. So yeah, with that being said, Jag was upset obviously at the comments that were made from Courtney Burgess about her son. Now I want to say this, that I'm not even though I don't like Jag, I will say obviously on both ends that's wrong to weaponize SA or say sexual things like that. That's grotesque like that about, you know, Jag and her son. Do I believe that Jags did anything sexual with her son? No, I don't. Do I believe that people say it to get at her? Yes, just the same as she does to everybody else. People feel sorry for Jag. You know, she does that to other people. And sometimes there is things that people do. They like, some people actually match energies. I'm a person that match energies, but if it goes too far and too low and grotesque and heinous and vile like that, I'm not going to match that because I ain't going to do all that. I'll do something to you, but I'm not going to go to that level of weaponizing SA. However, there are some people that just are just like you, and they'll match you toe for toe, tit for tat, and it looks like Courtney Burgess will say, "You go to hell, I go to hell with you." Okay, some people are like that. Shout out to Blanca. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Super Sticker says, "Love you, Dan. I love you too. I appreciate the fan funding." Again, shout out to Blanca for the fan funding. Also, shout out to Red as well. Thank you so much for the Super Sticker. Says a lawyer would have used Ronnie Martin. Exactly, Bronny Martin. Ugh, people be making up shit, y'all. It was obviously fake. Now it's like it's obviously fake. It was like who done it? Who's the person that done it? And like I said, the moment I put out something to saying that you, Jag and O'Dusty wrote those emails impersonating a lawyer, they mentioned it one time. They moved on like it was another normal day. Yeah, if somebody said I impersonated a lawyer, it wouldn't be like just another day. Like fuck no, I ain't do that shit. But those bitches. Yeah, you're done it. You're guilty. Guilty, Your Honor. Says, I love your chant. Rainey says, I love your chant. You always have the receipts. Please deep dive into Shelley Ray Carter. She is Tory Outlaw, Allie Carter, pimp. Now, as far as that goes, I've already stated before that her name was Tory Outlaw already, and said some things about her, and also how Shelley Ray Carter, I do believe, has influence Tory Outlaw, because some things she was saying that was like she was mimicking our parody Shirley Carter. Yeah, but I said I was gonna get to it another time. It looks like other people are already on that. But yeah, shout out to you. Thank you so much for the super sticker fan funding. I appreciate the support. And who else? Shout out to Femi says, thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Again, shout out to you for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, hit that support my channel for free by what? Hitting the like button. Now, even though that was very disturbing for him to say that about Jag, do anything sexual with her son, wrong. She went into a manic episode over it, to be honest. I will say this. Jag likes to use her son for content, both of them. Sam, the one that's still living, her surviving son, Sam, the second, and she also likes to use Giovanni as well for content, and to also weaponize them and to use them for money grabs and pretend like she really cares about her son. The one that's surviving now, she barely even speaks to. The one that was unalived, she, according to her other son, she mistreated him while he was alive. So while her son was alive, she mistreated him. And I'm not even going to get all into that because that's like, I wasn't really fully here for that. But what I do know is, even if people can say, oh, well, why he was here, she mistreated him. But what about, that maybe she learned from that, or she felt sorry or remorseful for that when he's no longer here. Think again. Because, ladies and gentlemen, when Jaguar Wright's son, Giovanni, passed away, he was cremated and his ashes put into an urn. And then she also put his ashes in a container of some sorts. Some of his ashes. And most people, when they have the ashes of their loved one that they claim to love and care about, it's sacred, sentimental. They treasure it. And if they do scatter the ashes, they scatter it in places where their loved one loved to go, loved to visit, loved to frequent, or wanted to, or dreamed of visiting. Maybe they wanted to see Mount Everest, but before they passed away, they never got to go see Mount Everest. So to make that person's dream come true, the family might go scatter some ashes at Mount Everest. Their favorite place. It's still sentimental, showing love and respect towards the person, carrying out wishes or goals or things they wanted to do or places they wanted to visit. It's done in a loving way. However, for Jag, who people said that she mistreated her son while he was here, her idea was to take his ashes, roll it up into a blunt, and let her ex smoke his ashes like it's just a blunt for the day. To smoke his ashes. Imagine that. You're that thirsty for a high and you want a different type of high. So why not just roll your son's ashes and remains into a blunt and let your ex just smoke it with some other stuff to get high. That's how much you cared about him. And that's not even it. Taking it a step further, to take some of his ashes again and throw it at people for content, for YouTube. Throw your son's ashes at people. And then ashes just fall to the sidewalk. The barbershop sidewalk, where people walk in and out of the barbershop to get their hair cut, their hair done, their hair did, smoking, spitting on the ground. And then his ashes just thrown on the sidewalk, thrown at people. With the sidewalk with spit and gum and God knows what else. People's bottom of the shoe just trampling on the sidewalk. I highly doubt that that's where he wanted to spend his time, on the sidewalk of a nasty barbershop. That's nothing lovely or nice or caring or sentimental or anything nice about that at all. That's gross. And it wasn't even like a scattering, which is pleasant and gentle and nice. This was just thrusting and throwing, like he was trash, like he was nothing, garbage, just ashes is everywhere. Not even caring where it landed, where it went, or where it hit. Not caring that it was your son and that was the last you had of him. How interesting and disgusting. And then that's not even all. To also take your phone, prop it into a car window, making sure that before you threw his ashes all over that nasty, filthy, gum-infected, diseased sidewalk with spit and saliva everywhere and no God knows what trash, you prop up your camera in your car window to make sure that every second of that was recorded. So it's not like, oh, I didn't know what I was doing. You made sure you recorded it, every second of it. When you were in the car, you made sure that was going to be recorded. When you were outside the car, throwing his ashes like he was trash and nothing to you, you made sure that was recorded. Got back in the car, turned it towards you, and let me take some more of his ashes and rub it all over my body like it's cocoa butter lotion, like I'm going to rub it all over my body. Your unwashed, stink-ass body, taking his ashes, rubbing it all over you. Don't care if it's falling to the car seat or on the car floor with your feet, and on the floor, car mat. Not caring where the ashes fall to. How many ashes are left? So somebody can say, oh, you don't know certain things about when he was alive. What I do know is I do know when he was deceased, he was highly and utterly disrespected. And not just by a stranger. Hey, if it was a stranger, you know, I'd be like, what the fuck? Why would somebody do that still? Nah, his own mother did all of this to his ashes, desecrated his ashes. And now she wants to get online like, poor Giovanni, I love my son Giovanni. If you loved him, you would have made sure his ashes were respected. Because that's his remains. You're weird. So with that being said, yes, what Courtney said is gross, disgusting. He's just as bad as Jag. However, Jag needs to stop pretending like she actually loved her son that, you know, was unalived. And even her own son, Samuel II, said that Jag mistreated Giovanni while he was on Earth. And why do I believe Sam? You want to know why I believe Sam? Because if somebody can treat somebody like this when they're no longer here, how the fuck were they treating them when they were here? And look how she treats everybody else. So why would he be the exception? And then on top of that, look how she's treating her other son, Samuel II, saying that he's AI. He's on a platform bleeding his heart out, speaking his heart about how his mother is this, his mother is that. And he wants a relationship with his mother. He said he likes Jacqueline, but not Jaguar, the fake bitch online with all these millions of accents. He likes the mother, Jacqueline Wright, but not this persona. He says it's not a mental illness, it's actually a persona, right? And then she said, instead of listening to him and trying to build a relationship with him or repair their relationship, She says, oh, that's not even my son. It's AI. It's AI. So you diminish him to artificial intelligence. You take away his humanity. You make it seem like he's not even a human. So like, fuck you. You're not even my son. You're artificial intelligence. You're fake. Look how you're treating your son that's still here. Oh, let me guess, you love him too. Oh yeah, you love him, and when you wanted to use his name for cash apps and a money grab, when he had his own cash app, he never got a penny from the money you collected. He said, oh, it's only $40. $40, $20, $5. If you collected it on his behalf, and he's 21 at the time, send him the money. And something tells me it's more than $40, because I'm sure people saying more than 40. But of course, it's all about Jacqueline, Suzette Wright, and your own self said stop using him for a money grab. And then you want to get on here and talk about the CPS girl, and how she's an unfit mother. Oh, what that makes you the mother of the year? And then I loved it when she called you out. No, I see. When you were talking about me and scathing and talking about how unfit I am, you are projecting. You were talking about your damn self because you don't even fucking know me. And guess what? She was telling the truth. But anyways, that's my little speech for right now. So yes, Courtney Burgess was wrong, but bitch, don't get on here pretending like you cared about either of your sons, because you fucking don't. Y'all want to know what Jag cares about? Because all she does is look at my channel views and everybody's channel views and say how everybody's views ain't viewing, the numbers ain't numbering, and they're not getting this access or that money. She cares. That's all she cares about, is a click in the view and some money. That's all. Oh, I don't care about money. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And how dare you talk about, oh, she did a video on Sonya Massey and barely got views. I didn't even keep count of how many views that got. The video's purpose was not about, oh, let me make this video on Sonya Massey to get views. That's not a trending topic. I already knew that video wouldn't get views. That's not the whole point. For whoever would watch it, I would hope they would just help me with whatever I was trying to do. So I don't give a fuck if the video gets 10 views. The point is my message, but you wouldn't get that because you're a narcissistic person that's void of empathy. So you only care about what you can get out of something. So if it's not going to be beneficial to get you somewhere, then you're not going to spend time on it. Well, newsflash, I spend time on a lot of things that's not going to benefit me anyway. And anyway, it's going to benefit others. Yeah, I don't think about how it's going to benefit me. The point is to correct something or fix something within the world of society that I possibly could use my platform or my voice or my influence to use it for something. Sometimes when people have power, they misuse it. Some people get power and they say, how can I actually use this to my advantage to help something? So sometimes I like to use my platform to see if I can help something. A mess. Anyways, I don't got time to talk about this, but please don't get on here with this fake shit like you care about somebody you don't, because I go by actions, not words. If you care about your son, you would not have, even if you messed up while he was alive, you felt guilty about how your parenting was, because nobody's a perfect parent. Your actions after he passed away, after he was unalived, your actions after that speaks volumes. Because you can say, you know what, while you were alive, I wasn't the best relationship, but while you're no longer here, I'm going to show respect. I'm going to finally show love and respect. And how can I? By making sure your ashes are safe as best as possible, and only to scatter them in places where you would want to be scattered. Not to smoke your ashes, rub it on me, not to throw it, and not to use it for content. Oh, I forgot, even your own son right now, Samuel II, said, stop using him for money grabs and content. And it looks like that's what you did to your own son, too. And now that's like the most popular video you're in. Congratulations, Toots. Congratulations. You went viral for throwing your son's ashes. I hope you are really proud of yourself. You got more views on that than you have views on your flop music, your flop career. And just because your music career failed and flopped, now you're going to take it out on everybody for lying on Jay-Z, saying that he sexually assaulted you, weaponizing SA, messing it up for true victims of SA with these fake bitches like Lamisha and Jag and these other bitches out here lying on SA. when there are true victims that need help. Y'all are pathetic. People are bleeding their hearts out and pouring their hearts out, being so empathetic towards fake victims, when all that love and care and nurturing and support should be going towards real victims are real traumatized and really triggered by a lot of y'all bullshit. Y'all speak on here all fucking day and night like fucking weirdos.
Hold on. Get out there! Get the Get him up! This is my brother. Don't let us fight. This is my brother. Why you want us to fight? I love this. He needs help. You a fucking dead man. You fuck up. You a fucking dead man. This is my brother. There's no reason for you to fight. I love you, brother. I love you, Bill. I love you, bro. I'll never let you go. You fucking done. You a fucking dead man. Get the fuck. Bobby, you better get him the fuck up, my nephew.
Y'all came up here.
You better get him the fuck up, my nephew.
Y'all break it up. Y'all came up here.
He said come up here. Fuck that shit. Fuck it all. Fuck it all.
Can't do that.
This what this fucking pussy done to my nephew. This what this fucking pussy's doing my fucking nephew.
I never heard you.
Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga. I'm put you on camera, hoe. You wanna be fucking? You wanna be fucking? Fuck that nigga. Fuck him. That's my nigga. They all fucking dead. All y'all fucking niggas is dead.
Pay attention. All she's doing is looking into the camera. Lights, camera action, and 3, 2, 1, scene. Lights, motherfucking camera action. It's all for content. It's like Wiley Show going to that Walmart, filming everything, videotaping everything. It's for content.
You fucking dead. You put your motherfucking hands on me, you dead. Fuck that. You fucking fake ass fucking gangsters. I'm blowing this shit up. I'm blowing this shit up. On my fucking word. All y'all fucking niggas is dead. You fucking bum bitches.
Pay attention throughout this whole video. She's always making sure, lights, camera action, that it's being videotaped, that people can see her face. She's always like, she says like, oh, everybody's trying to make my life a Truman Show. No, you want to be the Truman Show. You want to be a reality TV show. She actually wanted to be the mayor of Shreveport, Louisiana. And she also was hoping that she would be some sort of Real Housewives. Jad wants to be famous. Don't be fooled. Okay, she wants to be famous. And I heard the other day she was calling people poor. Like, just because she finally got monetized and kept her monetization long enough to get paid. And now she's acting bougie. Yeah, trying to act bad and bougie. Now, girl, you don't have a seat. Pay attention. The camera is, she's posting it up. She's posting it in the window sill. She's propping it up because she has to stay in camera. She got to make sure she's live. She got to make sure people see that she's in camera shot. Like she just ran a marathon.
Solar!
Solar! Solar!
Solar! Solar! Solar! Solar! Come! Come!
Looking at the camera, lights, camera, action. Not focus on what's solar. Focus on her face, her facial expression. Lights, camera, action.
You're dead! All of you bitches is fucking dead! I'm blowing this fucking place up on my dead son!
On my dead son! On my dead son!
Mother.
This is when I see the demon start coming out of her. When she get back in the car, you are going to see the demon. I swear, yo.
According to her son, she is a succubus. She's a succubus, a demonic prostitute. Okay, so with that being said, she also said herself that she's some sort of creature or entity or something outside of this world, some sort of witch or some sort of, if you knew who I was, you'll be afraid.
I know I got a gift, but this one, y'all all gonna see and hear the demon come out. I swear to God to you, man. I ain't saying allegedly on this one. You are going to literally see the demon come out. This is why y'all cannot be joining these niggas with this shit praying to Satan and statues and all that shit, because it is real. You're going to see the demon. Watch. Right now, she just took her son's ashes out the car. You know she always keep her son's ashes with her. She takes her son's ashes and throw them on the father. I mean the husband. Yo, I swear to God, you cannot make this up.
Fuckers, you motherfuckers, you fucking country bitches. I promise you. I promise all of you. I promise all of you. I promise all of you.
Now, pay attention. If somebody is whatever in some sort of manic state or some sort of other state, or I wouldn't say manic, but in some sort of not being aware of what they're doing, they're not going to prop up the camera in the window. Her camera phone is propped up and pointed out there. She wanted everybody to see her throwing her son's ashes for content. For content. You want to say, do you want to know why she did it? For content. That's it. So I'm going to go back 1 second and pay attention to her propping. She propped that phone up. She had the phone pointed towards her in the car, but once she was getting out, she wanted to make sure it was in the windowsill.
Fuckers, you mother.
Now pay attention. The phone is right there. Now watch how she
fuckers. You.
Now she flips it around. She flips the camera so the view is pointed the other way towards the shop. So she definitely was cognizant and aware that it's facing towards her now, and the audience is watching. But if she leaves out the car, they're not going to be able to see her next move, her next X, her next hurrah, showtime at the barbershop, right? So she has to make sure that she flips the camera towards the actual barbershop to get everybody a full view of her desecrating her son's ashes on a nasty barbershop sidewalk.
Fucking country bitches! I promise you. I promise all of you. I promise all of you. I promise all of you.
He says, "Oh, my dead son, why are you even bringing Joe Bonnie in this? Isn't that disrespectful? Oh, my dead son." And you're throwing the ashes. Why are you bringing him into it? So you knew at that very moment, with the cameras pointed towards that way, you were going out here to throw his ashes and say, "On my dead son." You didn't care about him while he was here and not even after life. So why are you now online pretending like you care about him? You don't. She's actually throwing the ashes. She's just throwing it, not even trying to scatter in a nice, decent place. Where did he want to go on vacation or visit, or what was his favorite places and stuff? Like, and this is just outright disrespectful. And then she has to go back again. You're muted. You're muted. Hold on, let me fast forward.
She threw her son's ashes on this man, y'all. She threw her son's ashes on man. Oh, that ain't it. This is when you go and see the demon.
And the reason people are so shocked, because that's disrespectful. A mother throwing their son's ashes like that, and how she's doing it and how it's all for content, it's weird. It's unheard of. Because mothers are expected to be, you know, nurturing and different things. Like, if you hated your child, I could see you doing this. If you hated your child. If you loved your child, hell no. If you respected your child, even if you had issues while they were alive, if you had some sort of love or respect or something, even an inkling, a tiny bit, a smidge, you would still have that underlying respect. And also, what type of container is that? If you can afford to go out and do all this other stuff you're doing with money and this and that, you can have a little bit something. You can afford a little bit of something else respectable to put his remains in also. Let me give a shout out. Shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Again, shout out to Judy Coles for the super sticker. I appreciate the support. Also, I'm going to give a shout out to wait 1 second. Callie25, happy 17-month anniversary. Says Dani is the home of the facts and receipts, hunter. Yas. She says call not the BS. No National Enquirer stories over here. Yes, hashtag GOAT, hashtag do tell. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And happy anniversary to you. Also, happy anniversary to Spiritual Journey as well. Happy 15-month anniversary. It's proud to be an Avenger. Love you, Dani. I love you too. I appreciate it. And happy anniversary. And sending some roses back to you and Kylie. And also, let me give one more shout out while I'm here. Shout out to Lisa. For the cash app, she says, you're the best CC on YouTube. Don't gas me up now. Okay, keep on doing it. Okay, stop. Don't fill me up all the way like to a full gas tank, okay? Because my head might explode. But anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate the cash app. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. But yeah, y'all, let's go ahead and finish the rest of this video. This is just a quick flashback and also for the, everybody else. There is a loop video on my backup channel, Root Y'all to Ghetto, as well. But for the new people that have not seen this video yet, I definitely want to put this here in this video at this moment. Because Jag is always going to keep on trying to bring up Giovanni, and I want everyone to know it's all a lot of times for sympathy and empathy and just to get attention and clicks and views, pretending to be this loving mother when it's far from the case. I'm just saying.
You can't even drive.
I can drive.
No, don't drive.
I'm driving.
Stop into the car and we just park and talk. Please.
Oh, my dear son. Oh, my dear son.
Please, I know you want to drive.
Oh, my dear son. Oh, my dear son. Oh, my dear son.
Now pay attention. As soon as she gets back into the car, it's lights, camera, action again. That camera phone was flipped towards the barbershop for that view. As soon as she gets back into her vehicle, she makes sure she flips the camera back towards her. It's for content. Lights, camera, action. Somebody in a certain state of mind is like, I'm worried about, am I filming this? Am I recording this? Am I recording this? Throwing the ashes on the sidewalk, throwing it on people, and recording it in the car? Am I capturing all my facial expressions? It's all for content for a live audience. Everything is content. That's what she used to hashtag. Okay, hashtag Jack don't give no fucks, and even about her own child or kids. Okay, a mass cheering. Now, why did she have to turn the camera back towards her? Oh, yeah, because, you know, she was like, oh, she's out of it. She knows how to flip that camera back.
You can't even drive.
I can drive.
No, don't drive.
I'm driving.
Stop into the car and we just park and talk. Please.
Oh, my dear son. Oh, my dear son.
Please, I know you want to drive.
There goes the camera. She had to make sure it's flipped back because when she first got in there, she got to make sure it's flipped. Back so everybody can see her. Oh, my dear son. Oh, my dear son. Oh, my dear son. Let me flip this camera real quick. Let me flip this camera real quick. Okay, everybody can see me again. Oh, my dear son. A mess. Fake, fake, fake.
Oh, my dear son. Oh, my dear son. Oh, my son.
Here's where y'all gonna see the demon right here. Look what she do with the ashes, y'all. Watch what she do with the ashes. This is her son's ashes. Watch what she do.
They're God.
They're all dead.
No,
they're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead.
Looking into the camera. What I keep on saying about the camera is it's all for content. It was all for a live audience. It was all for views. That's the reason she disrespected her son's ashes for clout. Yes, Empress. And content, clicks, and views. So entertainment purposes. And there you have it. That's the only thing she cared about the whole time. And if you watch my other video when I went over to Swatty, when she said she was swatted, all she cared about was likes on the video. Like, there's how many people are watching. And then she said, you're triggering me. You're triggering me. How many likes on the video? I should have more likes. All she cared about is likes, clicks, and views. And Jack can tell me, I bet you right now, Jack can tell you all about my analytics more than I can tell you about my analytics. I make a video and I move to the next video. Jack actually goes to each one of my videos and pays attention to how many views he got and how many views it ended at. She'll go back to it to see how many videos it got in a couple of days. She keeps track of my analytics more than me.
Look at me. Look at me. Life and love. Only. No bad juju. No bad voodoo.
She's rubbing ashes on herself, also Solar.
You love them.
Fuck you.
Shooting the bird.
You love them.
Fuck you.
Stop.
Looking into the camera.
You're dead.
You love them. They've had your back for a long time.
Made time. Now, and all this whole thing, and she's acting like she's so out of her mind. She has to put her sunglasses on, make herself a little more cooler. I gotta look more like Manny fresh, and Mr. fucking T or something. I gotta put my sunglasses on. Lights, camera, action.
Oh, they haven't. They never had my back.
They don't know what's going on.
They never had my back.
He told me how much he wants to protect you.
They never had my back. Nobody up.
Listen to me.
I got my back. Get in the fucking car! Get in the car! Get in the car. Get in the fucking car.
This is all acting. All the world's a stage, literally, for Jag. This is all acting.
Show these niggas what Helter Skelter is.
I show these niggas what Helter Skelter is. Helter Skelter! She's also my Helter Skelter. And there she goes. She got time to do all this shit.
I love you, Jag. I have to tell you the truth.
They never had my back.
He told me how much he wants to protect you.
They never had my back. Nobody up.
Listen to me.
I got my back. Get in the fucking car! Get in the car! Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. I'm gonna show these niggas what help.
Listen to me.
I got my back. Get in the fucking car! Get in the car! Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. I'm gonna show these niggas what help. I got my back. Get in the fucking car! Get in the car! Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. I'm gonna show these niggas what Helter Skelter is.
I love you, Jag. I have to tell you the truth.
Do you got your phone?
No.
Do you got your phone?
No.
Did y'all see it? Or am I tripping?
Get in the car! Get in the car! Hold on!
I ain't laughing because it's scary.
Get in the car.
But y'all see, like, did you see it?
They're all dead. They're all dead.
Did you see it?
Get in the fucking car. I'm gonna show these. Never had
They
my
don't
back.
know what's going on.
They never had my back.
He told me how much he wants to protect you.
They never had my back. Nobody up.
Listen to me.
I got my back. Get in the fucking car! Get in the car! Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. I'm gonna show these niggas what Helter Skelter is.
I love you, Jag. I have to tell you the truth.
Do you got your phone?
No.
Do you got your phone?
No.
Get your phone and get in the car.
Wait right here.
I swear to God, if it takes you more than 2 minutes, if it takes you more than 2 minutes to get your fucking phone, I'm going in, I'm gonna commit murder. I'm gonna get your phone. Get your fucking phone. I'm gonna kill these fucking niggas.
A mess. Nurse. Yeah, I got Manny Fresh. Manny Fresh is acting crazy, child. And I ain't know Manny Fresh had his ears pierced. A mess. When Manny Fresh went to Texas. Lord have mercy. Oh, my dear son. Oh, my dear son. You got 2 minutes. So long.
You fucking piece of shit. You put your hands on my fucking nephew, yo.
Wait right here.
All this moving around, all this stuff she's doing. One thing she's making sure is that camera stays propped up. That camera is still up, it's still running, it's still on her. She has the glasses on. People can't see her eyes, constantly looking at the camera to check on everybody watching and seeing what's going on. Oh my God, look what Jaguar up. You know, she had to make sure everybody seen exactly what she was doing. Jai, if you want to be an actress, just say that. Oh, I forgot she tried to be an actress and it failed too, just like her music career failed. Oh, Lord have mercy. Everything keeps on failing. So now she's trying to be famous through all this YouTube antics.
Give him his phone. Give him his motherfucking phone. Give my nephew his motherfucking.
A mess.
Solo!
I have to tell you the truth.
Do you got your phone?
Okay, let's go back to the Courtney video because I want to make sure I don't be here all night. Now, another thing I want to talk about is that Courtney Burgess, I guess his father is ill at this moment, or is unwell. So one thing about Jag is she will go low. When I say low, straight to hell. So when she heard something about, I guess, Courtney Burgess' father, I guess, not being well, of course, her other side came out. And for those that I knew, when I say her other side, what I call jagging out, is she jags out. And something tells me she's not going to really like my video. Yeah. Oh, well. So, yeah. So with that being said, she jags out. And Courtney Burgess, you know, she jagged out pretty much and said some very sadistic things about his father, because when Jag is in that state of mind, she doesn't give a fuck what comes out of her mouth. I'm just saying. Okay, so let's get into what happened with this whole thing and Courtney Burgess.
Jay-Z is a family man. See him at the sports Super Bowls with his daughters. That's great. I wish I could be at the Super Bowl with my sons. You understand? Y'all probably be family men, but we don't get to see y'all with y'all family. But that's showing you. Whatever he did in his past, I'm not here to judge, but everybody got the chance to change. You understand? I changed. I changed zip codes, changed the food I eat, changed the way I look, my weight. You understand? Jay-Z had his best. His wife had a beautiful show at the game in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Beyonce, I'm proud of her. Got her daughter there, making legacy. You understand? I'm glad to see Diddy's sons. I don't even got beef with Diddy. You understand? I don't hate nothing about him. I can't judge him. What he did, that's between the state to judge what he did. You understand? When I came out, it wasn't to hurt Diddy. It was to help Kim. When she wanted to go on, it got out of hand. You understand? People put the book out and took it the wrong way. It wasn't the wrong way. It was more as her mother wanted justice for her daughter.
You are fake, fried, and phony. You have said a lot of things about Diddy, how you wanted him to go down and all this other stuff. You have a lot of animosity towards Diddy, especially as it relates to Tupac, because you believe that he has something with Tupac's death. And you said before that you had beef with can you stop? You're such a fake flip-flopper. You're just another person out here flip-flopping. Now all of a sudden you don't. And then on top of that, just because you go to a game where, you know, Beyonce is performing doesn't mean that you met Jay-Z. You're such a fucking liar. You're such a fucking liar.
I came from a mom's. Both of us came from a mom's. And we want the best for our kids.
No shit, Sherlock. I'm sure everybody has a mother, because how they got here. Yeah, how did they get here without a mother? So yeah, that's like a good revelation.
You know what I'm saying? She wanted to be the wife with the white gates. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to have her kids the best of schools, the best of clothes. She can't be responsible for what Diddy did. Diddy only can be responsible for what he did.
Let's be clear here. Let me actually tell you something here. Jag is only bringing up Tiffany Haddish, Aries Spears, and David Spade because she is still trying to go after O'Dusty's ex, because she was trying to bring up something before about David Spade and O'Dusty's ex or some kind of stuff. I can't remember everything, to be honest. But as I recall, every time she brings up David Spades or Spades, whatever his name is, she's actually trying to underhandedly and sneakily go at O'Dusty's ex, and that's why she mentioned she tried to connect the dots and talk about O'Dusty's ex. So that's her whole agenda and objective. Okay, let's be clear. You look like a man. You look like a man. Remember her? The ex was like, when they, I guess, recorded her some kind of way and said, he said, "You look like a man." Jad was mad because she said she looked like a man, which is true. So I don't know how she was upset at the truth. I guess the truth hurts. That's what they say. So yeah, they're just trying to go at O'Dusty's ex. And by the way, both of them have restraining orders, so I would move cautiously. Especially if O'Dusty, if it finds out that you're trying to use Jag go through Jag to harass your wife, that might not look good for you. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. Did you ever get a chance to see our interview with DeHaven, who was Jay-Z's right-hand man back in the day?
Say it again.
We did an interview with DeHaven. You familiar with DeHaven?
DeHaven, yes.
And what do you think about he's saying that he was promised by Jay-Z that he would be taken care of when he went to prison, and then when he got out, and he took a bullet for Jay-Z. When he got out, he got let down, and they tried to destroy his reputation. They didn't help him after Jay-Z promised to help him.
Well, I wasn't there when he promised him. I don't know what he did when he was in there. I don't know what Jay-Z. All I can see what Jay-Z did while he was out here, while he was in there. He was a very successful businessman. He donated money to schools in PA. We got to remember that. He orchestrated the Super Bowl half times. He donated a museum in New York. I think he should have got the key to the city, you understand, without whatever it took to get it. But again, whatever Behavior did, for him to not, the agreement with him and Jay-Z did, I don't know that I was there at the time when they had made the agreement. And who say that he didn't, but didn't get what he really wants. You understand? To get to Jay-Z and talk to him, you probably got to catch him or go through publishers or through.
I don't know why they brought Courtney Burgess on there. He ain't no insider. He ain't no whistleblower. He's just a fake, fraud, and phony, bald-headed ass knockoff TDJ's fake Mr. Brown. Tyler Perry would not hire him for no movie or even want him on no interview or nowhere near him, child. A mess. Let me actually go right here real quick. Real Life Productions.
Do places like that really exist?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do the things that go on in places like that exist?
Absolutely.
Shit. It's funny because
there are 3 women I know right now in my life. They've been in my life for 6 years. I've been caring for them for 3 years. I got them off of Epstein Island.
What child? Here we go, Sean Atwood. Here you go. Jag rescued 3 victims from Epstein Island. And there was another interview where she said, shout out to the Avenger that sent me this timestamp, very helpful. But yeah, so with that being said, she said she rescued 3 victims from Epstein Island. So, you know, this would be somebody you want to interview, right? Now, I know it's a lie. Most people out there know it's a lie, but yeah. I mean, people going to interview liars, apparently. And we'll see what this liar has to say about how she rescued people from Epstein Island. A mess.
I cannot say where they are in the world. What I can say is when they got into the boat, they were roughed.
So she rescued them off the island. She got them into the boat and they were roughed up. Now, pay attention to her, like she's always acting. That's why I want y'all to understand. Even when she's talking about Jay-Z, about the box cutter, Jag is 24/7 acting. That's all she does is act all day. It's not like, oh, she's this or she's that. She's acting. Lights, camera, action. Turn that cameras on, and then she goes into a performance. That's why her son said she doesn't have a mental illness. This is her persona. This is like an act. There's Jacqueline Wright, and then there's this whole persona of Jaguar Wright. This whole character she goes into like she's on a Truman fucking show. It's all acting. It's all a game. Even online, going back and forth with people like a beef or a war or Hunger Games. There is something with these people. They are all obsessed with movies. Like I have a movie. I like movies too, but I'm not like I know the difference between movie and reality. These people actually like Blank Twice. Jag is always doing all sorts of movies. and act like she's in a movie. And one movie that people don't really pay attention to that she always like mocks is actually Basic Instincts. Like Basic Instincts, she always takes on that lady's persona with the cigarettes and different things she's doing.
Wow.
Want to know how they ended up on Epstein Island?
Please.
They auditioned to be models for music videos.
Oh, casting couch.
When they got to Miami, they had to show and turn over their ID, and they collected their passports, and then they drugged them. And then the next thing you know, they were in a storage container getting fucked by a bunch of weird strangers on camera who were bidding for all of the terrible things that were happening to them live online.
Yeah.
Wow.
After they made it through that, that's when they were sent to Rick Ross's music videos, shoots.
So why, when you were at the Sheen magazine event with Rick Ross, why didn't you confront him? Why didn't you confront him there instead of all smiles and like, like all cordial and nice to Rick Ross? Why didn't you address him there as some sort of victim, a voice for the victim, and say, you did this to my victims and you did that to the victims and you did this and you did that? No, you were nice and pleasant to Rick Ross. Sweet. But you said, oh, for Diddy, I would never take a picture with the devil. But what you just accused Rick Ross of this, but you were saying now you're on a red carpet with him at the Sheen event and you're not going to question him about your allegations?
As groupies and extras, to make sure that they could walk around in society without looking like victims. And then after that, that's when they were shipped off to Epstein Island to be broken in. And to be readied for Dubai and Moscow. When they got into the boat, and I looked at them, they didn't have to tell me shit. And neither one of them, none of them.
She said she got them off the island. And now she's actually going into detail. She got them out the island and they got into her boat and they look roughed up. So Jag got a boat. Oh my gosh. Woo! Oh my gosh. I think I've been online too much today. I think it's time to log off now. Let me actually change my poll. Do y'all believe that Jag got a boat and rescued people from Epstein Island? Oh my gosh. Woo, this is too much. Wait, I thought I already had a poll up. Oh, that's not my video. I was like, where's my poll? A mess, a mess, a mess. Hold on. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the biggest liar of them all? 273 votes. 87% says Jag. 6% says Courtney. And 7% says still thinking about it. Jag. It looks like people are thinking that you are the biggest liar of them all out of Courtney Burgess, and he's a big liar. Yikes. I mean, y'all both playing to how he claimed, you say he's famous because he claimed to have Kim Porter's book, but then you turned around and said you had a piece of Kim Porter's book too. You were there when it was being disseminated. Jag is everywhere. She's with the book, with Kim Porter's book getting disseminated. Somebody needs to make a video of every place Jag claimed to be at. She was there when Kathy White was unalived. She was there on Epstein Island with her boat getting 3 victims. She was in a Diddy tape. Now, I have done some for her, like weaponizing essay, along with some other people helping with that. And also the wicked one with her mother. But we also need one with every place she was supposed to be at. Oh my gosh, a whole compilation of that. I'm telling you, that would be hilarious, because we'll see how nutty it seems for somebody to be at everything that happens. She's a part of it. A mess. Lord have mercy. So anyways, my vote goes to Jag because she's everywhere, child. I think that was a mean part for TikTok. Somebody was putting her on the bus with Rosa Parks. On the bus with Rosa Parks, with Harriet Tubman for the Underground Railroad. Jag is everywhere. Somebody said, "Where's Waldo?" A mess. Where's Jaguar Wright? A mess. Okay, I'm putting a new poll up now.
They didn't speak for weeks. But when you spend time with strangers and they finally feel safe enough to go to sleep, and then they start talking in their sleep and you hear the shit that they yell.
Yeah, no, it's crazy because as you sit here and we talk about hostile and
These 3 girls that I'm telling you about were in videos that are being played online today. And they appeared in those videos after they had already been sodomized, systematically beaten, starved. But they were smiling in those videos, so.
Yeah, it's crazy because, you sit here and, we got your story before where you actually said you seen what a saw does to human flesh, like having a saw. I mean, we got Terrence Gangster in the building too as well, and he literally said he's seen the same thing, he's seen a saw, what it does to human flesh. And I'm like, I don't know what it does to a person's mind or psyche when they...
A mess. And of course, you're going to switch to a different character. Okay, let's go over Courtney Burgess and his father, and then we'll end this live. I'm not going to do the whole video for Courtney Burgess. But I want to say this, though. I will be posting under this video a link to how you can report Courtney Burgess in his fraudulent book, Exploiting Kim Porter. Kim Porter did not write that book. Who wrote it was AI and Courtney Burgess, okay? Yeah, that's who wrote that book. Hold on.
Friends and phone lines and all this and that. You know what I'm saying? I never seen Jay-Z. I see Jay-Z more with his kids and on stage than seeing with a cell phone in his hand. You know what I'm saying? You see me, I don't have a phone in my hand. Even when y'all don't see me on here. When I'm out, my parties is first. And then it rolls down. If my kid's not with me, I see them call, yes, I'm gonna answer. Whatever he did to go to jail, he took the bullet from, whatever. How much do you owe somebody? It can't be a lifetime IOU. I'm sure a lot of people probably owe you, Sean, and they probably didn't pay you. If you had every dime somebody owe you, you'll probably have that dime would be investment.
That's true.
And I'm not taking up. I don't work for nobody. I don't. So for anybody think I work for Jay-Z or I'm playing for Diddy, no. I was made. Funny thing, like I'm gonna give you this little story. I grew up in Bellisburg with a lot of families. That families became to TV shows like The Sopranos. They say you can't be a made man. Your name don't end with a vowel. I said, does it do? He said, it was end with a vowel. I said, no, my name is Courtney B. He said, yeah, the E is silent. It's English. You understand? So when I say B, they go for both Courtney Burgess and English, because the E is silent. So I am a made man.
So you're a made man.
I didn't need a family or bloods or gangs to roll with to make me a made man. You know what I'm saying? God made me a man that came out. My mother and father had me, made me.
Wait, sorry. I'm sorry, man.
I know he laughed at me. I'm going off what he want to hear, but that's the answer you will get from that. I know we don't want to hear other things. I know. I took you somewhere.
Listen. All I'm saying is sometimes I'll smoke a little something too and say a madness too, Courtney. Okay, but listen, what I'm saying is, did you just say if we're all just becoming made men, I'm a made man too. Frick it, we'll all be made men, right? But what exactly did you mean by that when you said you're a made man? I mean, are we talking mafiosa here? Are we talking in the eyes of God?
No, you can't say that. Did the sneakers make Michael Jordan? Or did Michael Jordan make the sneakers Jordan?
Listen.
I know you don't want to hear that. Come on. Sure. Tell me this. What made you Sean? What made you this platform so big?
My writing was smuggled out the jail in 2004 and got put on the internet. And then the YouTube channel started in 2007. We were exposing the jail conditions in Arizona.
Yeah. I made your buddy. He wanted his glasses like me. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to get those glasses so bad he would have got them.
Oh, they're sold out, Courtney. Trust me. They're sold. Look, they're sold out. Sold out.
Yeah, they owe me. They owe me.
They owe you, Courtney. I want to hear more of this. Tell me more. Like, I feel like at this point you're like the anime character that I've always wanted. Do you know what? You made me laugh so hard. I need to re-moisturize my eye. Right? That's some serious shizzle.
This is what we missed, Courtney. I told you we were missing you.
But I could get him the glasses. If he wanted the glasses, I could get it to him.
Oh, Courtney, I swear, man. Other than the fact that I don't really want to hand over my address to anybody, right? I would really appreciate that, because this has not been an easy task, Courtney, finding these glasses. Also, I need to get some soundproofing for this wall because I can hear myself.
I'm gonna give you where to go at. Google the store. Cool Frames in Elizabeth, New Jersey.
I'll just
not Elizabeth, Edison. They'll mail them to you.
Okay. This website will do it too. I mean, don't get me wrong. I just feel like I don't want to run the risk of catching pneumonia, right? So I'll just go through a third party, if that's all right. Like, I'm okay. Like, I'm good. I'm good right now.
Okay.
But listen, let me get back to what you were saying about being a made man.
Hold on a minute. They're going crazy in the chat.
Okay.
Saying that he's not yet answered why you met Jay-Z just recently.
Oh yeah.
That's the question I asked you. Oh shit. Oh, y'all want to know why, right? That's $1 million answer right there. But just because Sean, y'all want me on here, I'm gonna tell you. You know why? Because I'm a made man. You know, ain't nobody can say nobody can give it to y'all better than me for Jay. You know what I'm saying? Y'all try to, you know what? Y'all ain't trying to get the answer. Somebody tried to send me to jail. 54 years of my life, they've been trying to send me to jail.
You're not going to jail, man. You're not going to go to jail.
Sure.
You met him because you're a made man. In what society are you a made man? What community? Is it a secret society?
No.
Is it delusion?
Okay, let me stop it right here. Show y'all this real quick. Where is it? So this right here was sent to allegedly supposed to be sent to the probation officer for Ronnie Bowe. Now, what I can say is whoever used this used Chat GPT or some sort of AI. And Courtney Burgess does use that. Courtney Burgess also, not Courtney Burgess, Ronnie Bowe, too many people. Ronnie Bowe does use that for his books and his emails and different things. And also, what's his name? Oh, Dusty uses it for his cease-and-desist letters. And let me show you this. Hold on. So this right here is sent to the probation officer. As you can see, it's the format is the date is on top, and then it says Dan Zander. And it says U.S. probation and parole officer, and then it gives the address. So this is somebody that used some sort of AI. They also had knowledge of and know who Ronnie Bowles' probation officer is. Now, there was a content creator on here that had already called Ronnie Bowles' probation officer, and that person was a suspect as well, to be honest. But Ronnie Bowe is also somebody that would know exactly who his probation officer is and exactly the address. Now, you could look this information up as well in some court documents. However, even like some of the recent filings had a woman's name, not actually a man's name. So this is somebody that definitely really looked to see who his exact probation officer was, okay? And it says, now pay attention. Under the address, it says regarding cease and desist regarding a conspiracy orchestrated by Ronnie Martin. And again, this was actually off, I got this off of Twitter. And I don't know how this person on Twitter got this. That would be a question for how they got this. But, and it says, Dear Mr. Xander, what I want y'all to pay attention to is that the subject line right there says regarding cease and desist regarding a conspiracy orchestrated by Ronnie Martin. That right there is supposed to be that right there is supposed to be at the very top of the email in the subject line. So for AI and chat GPT, they will give you that subject line or tell you what to put in the subject line. So that person was supposed to, and pay attention to this person was supposed to, that's why it's in bold right there. They were supposed to take this subject line and put it at the top of the email where it says subject. When you ever type an email, it says subject, you tell what the email is about. And then the rest of the email was supposed to be put in the body. One mistake that some people make, well, not everybody, is that they forget to do that and they only copy and paste straight from ChatGPT or AI without actually taking, you're supposed to copy and paste the subject line, put that in the subject, and then you copy and paste the body and put that in the body. This person just copy and paste everything and put it into the body. A mess. Now, go back to a previous time point. I got a cease letter from old Dusty, Jack's man. He put the address at the top, and then under it would be a certified mail and email. So that it was in the same format, the address, and then then he put subject. But wait a minute, that subject line was supposed to be at the top. So when you use your AI, Mr. Old Dusty, you're supposed to have took that subject and put it at the top of the email and then put the rest of the stuff at the body. That's how I know you just copied and pasted from there. And y'all try to act like y'all had a lawyer. Say, oh, we got a lawyer gonna send out cease and desist. No, AI. So you didn't follow instructions. Take that subject line, put it in the subject of the email, and then put the other part in the body. You copy and paste the whole thing and put it in the body of the email. And now that's what you sent to me months ago, old Dusty, as a cease letter. So you right? And then the formatting, if you look through the whole thing of how he was trying to organize things, in the upper right hand corner, I'm not gonna scroll because he doxed people. He tried to dox me, but he doxed other people. And then he put like some sort of weird logo at the upper right hand corner. The same thing that's in the that fake cease letter, something weird in the upper right hand corner, like text in the upper right hand corner. What else did he do? Yeah, it's like the same kind of issues, like a mess in that other cease and desist letter to, pretending to be Alex Spiro. And then that other one that was supposed to be going to the probation officer for Ronnie Bowe, that one right here has the same Sean Jay-Z Carter. Now, a lot of times for Diddy, people say they say Sean Diddy Combs, right? But now a lot of people say Sean Jay-Z Carter. A lot of people don't just put it like that, like, oh, Sean Jay-Z Carter. But whoever did the letter to the probation officer and the fake cease and desist letter pretending to be Alex Spiro, they kept on using Sean Jay-Z Carter, the same lingo, and then like, oh, known on YouTube as Ronnie Bo. Okay, so if y'all gonna pretend like y'all gonna send it from this email and send something else from that email, y'all gotta make sure y'all not using the same. Y'all are not using the same verbiage and the same shit by known on YouTube as Ronnie Bo and this and that and Sean Jay-Z Carter. But yeah, so basically in this email right here, it has the address and it has the subject line is in the body of the text. So that's why, to be honest, y'all, based on everything and the motives and everything else, and Jag accusing me of immediately being at Jaguar Wright alert gmail.com, I think that they are Jaguar Wright and her men are behind it. It could be somebody else, y'all, but it points back to those two. The same kind of shit they try to send me a cease and desist later with the same shit. The subject line in the body. Unless Ronnie is dumb enough to do the same thing or somebody else is dumb enough to do the same behavior. Oh, I think not. Hold on 1 second. I think I just noticed something else too, but I need to go look at the other cease letter first. I think I just noticed something, another clue.
Is it this one?
Hey, look at this.
You've done it now.
Oh,
You've done
okay.
it now.
Oh man, he's got the.
That's telling you enough. I ain't saying nothing else. I'm not saying nothing else.
Yeah. You can feel someone already clipping this now. You can feel
You see with that? You see on there, right?
Oh yeah.
You don't find these in the stores. You don't find these in the stores. This is original. I keep telling you all that.
How high up in the Masons you have to be to get one of them?
I can't hear you.
How high up in the Freemasons do you have to be to get one of them?
You got to get real high.
Yeah, something.
And I ain't talking about off those drugs. You got to get real high. You got to get. See this right here? This is wisdom. You got it, Sean. Come on, stop playing. You got it. How you get it? Jail ain't make it. Streets ain't make it. It's up here. Got it. You know
This is actually happening right now, eh? Like I've not fallen over and cracked my head. And I'm like lying at the bottom of the stairs right now, bleeding out or something, right? This is a real thing.
That's a Mason cane.
Say it again.
Is that a Mason cane? Is that what it's called? A Mason cane?
Yeah, it was a gift. You know what I'm saying? This was somebody followed me from New York and did this to me. You know what I'm saying? But he Lucifer in his cage. You see how they treated me? Look at that.
What?
Mr. My Outlaw tattoo. Went through my hand.
What's the story behind that?
I just told you. You know what I'm saying?
Can you
They want to shoot me in my
elaborate?
head, but I guess my arm was bulletproof. You know what I'm saying? It stopped it from going to my head. They found me
What?
from New York. I was leaving the record label. Then I ain't pay attention who was behind me. Got out my Rolls Royce on Munn and Central. And they did me dirty. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still living. I pray to God I live my rest of my life on this earth. Free.
You got a question. Can you read that question, Courtney, on the screen? Can you see it? Does Jay-Z give you the impression that he trusts you to any degree? Have you been indirectly threatened?
Oh no, he wouldn't threaten me. For what?
Plus, you're a made man as well. Keep that in mind.
No, they ain't come that. You know what? Like I said, it happened in Symphony Hall. It was 2 artists was there, and he was there as well. You understand? We grew up, not together, but grew up in the business together. See, I'm not a Damon Dash. I'm not a Suge Knight. I'm not a Russell Simmons. I ain't want to be in the skyline. You know, I wanted to pay my bills and enjoy my kids. It wasn't about how many videos, how many songs, it was about credit and me paying the bills at the end of the day.
Can I just ask, did I totally zone out, or were we laughing at the time? Did you answer the question about what you were doing when you met Jay-Z recently? Did that get answered and that just completely blanked it, or did that not get answered?
He said it was the $1 million question.
Oh, right. Nice one. Okay, that's fine.
No, that's not why I met. This had nothing to do with it. That had nothing to do with it. No, she reaching. It said, yeah, man, Jay-Z, get your marching orders and like good dog. You do as you told. No, I ain't do as I told. I keep telling you I don't work for nobody. Can nobody tell me what to do or be somewhere? That's dangerous. Somebody can start telling you something. You ain't a made man. You understand? Somebody start telling you something for what? They gonna tell me come meet them now.
So with Jay-Z, he's in a crisis right now because of the allegation. Were you brought in to advise on that because you were involved in the Diddy book, the Kim Porter book?
I wasn't involved with Diddy. I was threatened by someone that they was going to tell if I didn't come out. So that's how I got on Matt's show. You understand? I didn't do it for finance. I didn't do it to put him such in this place where he at now. I did it because Kim mother wanted justice and Kim wanted her justice if anything happened to her. And again, respect to her kids and everything. Your mom was a great woman. I never seen or heard what they said or what was said in that book. You know what I'm saying? I never seen that of her, so I can't judge about it. You know what I'm saying? I said on that stuff since 2018, 2008. I said on stuff because it's like treasure, paintings. I didn't come out to do. If you look at most of my stuff, you will see why.
I have to say, if you'd asked me how this interview was going to go before we started, Sean, I would not have guessed it would be going this way. I'm going to go and get a massive drink, and then I'll be right back because this is needed.
Yeah, keep going, Courtney.
Yes. Go ahead, Sean.
The people who support you are worried about your safety, and they're asking if you are safe.
I'm only safe if I stay low. I'm not saying anybody did anything. I will say this. I believe Diddy did speak about my safety. You understand? I do believe that. And I'm not dodging and hiding, but I'm being careful.
Yeah, I hear you. So, Ekia is asking, you said you are a man of faith. Do you believe in not being a false witness? And if you do, are you speaking the truth?
Say it one more time.
You said you are a man of faith. Do you believe in not being a false witness? And if you do, are you speaking the truth? That's from one of the viewers.
Oh, yes, I will speak the truth. I'm not a witness, but if I have to come back, I can't stop the state from. I'm not gonna let them imprison me. If they say, Courtney, you have to be back and witness, yes, I will say what I've seen.
So, when you went and spoke to the grand jury, what's developed since then? Because it's been a while since we spoke. Has there been any further developments with that?
Ariel been handling everything, and I hope she's doing better. Last time I spoke to her, she was sick with a cold or something. Yeah.
And when you asked Ariel for an update, what was the last thing she told you?
Last thing she told me, be ready. You know, be ready to testify. You know, if the state make me testify, I ain't gonna fight them. If that's what it is it federal or state? What you call them? State? I gotta respect them guys. What they call state?
The case is a federal case.
Well, federal. The federal made me have to testify. Yes, I will testify, but I'm not raising my hand. Here I go. I want to come testify. No, I'm not doing that.
So, when you originally went to the grand jury, weren't you happy to do so at that point, or did you go reluctantly?
It wasn't that I was happy, but I wanted justice did. Like what he in there for, that's not my justice. What he did to a close friend and other people, that's my justice. You understand? He's not on trial for murder. So that's not my justice. You understand? I'm not happy for that. You understand? So he put himself there. I didn't put him there. You understand? He overlooked what was given out that was done to people. He thought he was covered. But he wasn't covered. You know what I'm saying?
So when you met Jay-Z recently then, was he interested in the grand jury that you attended?
Grand jury wasn't the subject. I wouldn't talk about, I can't talk about with him about what's going on. Because then I feel like I'm being manipulated. He respects me and I respect him. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about no grand jury. No.
People are asking who you're speaking to on your phone right now.
Say it again.
People are asking who you're messaging on your phone, who's communicating with you.
I still don't know who I'm messaging.
Courtney Burgess is full of shit. All he does is lie. He's not gonna be any sort of witness or anything to do with any cases or anything like that. According to Matthew Cox, he actually stated that he had threw away stuff before they never confiscated anything, because when they were trying to confiscate stuff, he said he had already threw it away to avoid anything. And that's why Ariel Mitchell has been laying low. Just stop, okay? Nobody has her heart. She was all over social media, all over the news, always making an appearance. She's trying to lay low. Let's be honest here, okay? Yeah. So here's the other right here. Receipt as well. Where is it? So I'm gonna put up a final poll as like, who do y'all think has done this? Let's see. Dear Attorney Alex Spiro. This is the one that was sent to Alex Spiro. Okay, there was one that was sent, like impersonating Alex Spiro, to the probation officer Xander. And then there was another one that was sent to Alex Spiro himself, trying to implicate or incriminate Ronnie Bowe into some stuff. Says, I have some liberating information, and it says some evidence as well. It says Jay-Z. Now pay attention. It says Sean Jay-Z Carter against his ongoing sex abuse allegations. And as somebody mentioned, it's saying Ronnie Bowe. They will actually say Ronnie Martin. Somebody usually would say Ronnie Martin, because how would Alex Spiro know who Ronnie Bowe is? So you would use his real name, Ronnie Martin, right? And then it says Sean Jay-Z Carter as well. And it's just like this email right here that was sent to the probation officer impersonating Alex Spiro. They still put Sean Jay-Z Carter. So somebody out there putting Sean Jay-Z Carter. So that's why I said the person that actually drafted the one to pretending to be Alex Spiro, impersonating Alex Spiro, writing to Ronnie Bowe's probation officer, uses the same verbiage and other things, and how they're drafting their letter up as the same as the person that so it's not two different people, even though it's different emails. It's the same person drafting up these emails. Okay. So that is using rewrite on behalf, and it says Ronnie Martin, known on YouTube as Ronnie Bo. On that one. Ronnie Bo conspired with Jane Doe to fabricate the case against Jay-Z. Ronnie Bo is a close associate of both R. Kelly and Jane Doe, and it was Ronnie's idea for Jane Doe to allege that she was 13, intentionally to make Jay-Z stand out as worse than R. Kelly, as R. Kelly's first alleged victim. Ronnie Bo is also covertly working with Busby at falsifying more information, it should be incriminating Jay-Z. It says incriminated Jay-Z. It would be a wise investment. It should just be, it would be a wise investment of your time to review the viral interview that Ronnie Bo did with Matthew Cox for more information about Ronnie Bo and the disturbing allegations that Ronnie Bo has made about Jay-Z trying to get him killed. And then it says Ronnie Bo and then put inside the crime interview. Now, would Ronnie Bo actually send this to Alex Spiro about himself? Do you think that Ronnie Bo would send this to Alex Spiro about allegations against stuff that he has said about Jay-Z to Alex Spiro? This seems like somebody trying to copy me I sent stuff to Alex Spiro trying to get Alex Spiro to sue Jag. So it looks like somebody tried to copy me by trying to send stuff to Alex Spiro to sue Ronnie Bo, or to come after Ronnie Bo. I don't know. Ultimately, at the end of the day, Jag and Dusty are at the top of my list. He immediately said, "Oh, that's Ronnie Bo's fake email." How do you know all his emails? Anyway, it's that cease and desist letter you sent me, Dusty, just like that letter that impersonating Alex Spiro. Unless somebody out there does the same shit you do with your chat GPT and your same lingo and your junk, you must have a twin, Dusty. Now, did Jag do this? No. Did she have Dusty do her dirty work for her? Yeah. And Jag does like to copy me, by the way. And yeah, so with that being said, Jag likes to have everybody do her dirty work. So at the very end, if somebody is exposed or somebody gets in trouble, that person will take all the heat. They will be in trouble, and they'll be the one caught up in some mess because Jag is gonna say, "I didn't do it, they did it," you know. So most likely she has Dusty over there doing a bunch of fraudulent, stupid stuff, and then she's gonna blame it all on him later, just like she has him scribe people's channel. That way she can say, "Oh, he did it, not me." Shout out to Spiritual Journey Artist. Shout out to you. Shout out to I Am Hollywood. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. Again, shout out to I Am Hollywood for gifting a membership. If you're a gifted membership, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. But yeah, not too many people say Sean Jay-Z Carter, Sean Jay-Z Carter. Most people just say Sean Carter or Jay-Z. Sean Diddy Combs is something widely used, but Sean Jay-Z Carter, most people don't just say. They might say Sean Carter, known as Jay-Z, but the add that as his middle thing, most people don't do that. Okay, so that's a dead giveaway that both whoever wrote one wrote the other. Ooh. Okay, the last thing I want to go over is Courtney Burgess talking about his father. Okay, and then I'm going to end the live. Hold on.
I'm not going because they
careful not to show any numbers.
Yeah, no numbers. Don't show any phones. Don't show any phones.
Okay.
Yeah.
A family member.
And my heart, my heart.
Say it again.
Like mafia family, like family also.
No,
like the familia.
Family member. My father, he's 90 years old.
Oh, yeah, big shout out to you.
Yeah. Our hearts go out to you, man. I can't imagine
you.
what you're
I
going
need all
through.
the prayers for him.
Yeah.
Look, no matter what people think of Courtney, his father is ill.
Yeah.
Seriously ill. And that's rough, man. That's rough. I can't imagine.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. All right, Courtney. What?
Child, y'all just chugged along right after it, child. A mess. Now, if Courtney, so once Jag heard Courtney mention his father and his father is ill, and not doing well, or, going through something. And I guess doesn't have that much time left, okay? Jag, of course, is going to weaponize this. One thing about a narcissist, sociopath, psychopath, whatever you want to call her, they will weaponize anything they feel that you care about. As soon as they realize you care about something, love something, cherish, when they are upset with you, they're going to go low, and that's what they're going to attack. If you actually share a story with them about how you were traumatized, victimized, or something triggered you or bothered you or made you so upset, at the time they will listen to you like they're caring and a listening ear, and they care about you, maybe even hug you and do all that. But the moment they are upset with you, exactly eternity, they're gonna weaponize it against you and use it against you. And Jag is guilty of that, and she doesn't care what it is. It can be when she thought that someone was sexually assaulted by their father, when she was upset with that person, guess what she said? She actually made it totally different and said, what did she say? She said, did you enjoy having effing your father? She said, did you enjoy effing your father? That's what she would say to somebody she thought was a victim of childhood SA. That wouldn't be consensual. It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be anything to say that, but that's how she is. And when the whole Cassie Diddy lawsuit came about, she actually started saying that I should be a Diddy victim. Well, she was trying to say it about another person who she thought I was. Long story. But she said that person was should be a fresh Diddy victim or a Diddy victim. She weaponizes SA. Anything that she feels can get the people or trigger people, she'll say it or do it. She doesn't care. You don't believe me? Go watch my video, SA advocate or not. Okay. So with that being said, she realized that Courtney was sad about his father and has shared this story about his father. So now she wants to weaponize his father's element. Okay, hold on.
What is the latest with the book then?
The book now, or the book I'm working on?
Just
the name of the book
everything.
I'm working on now is called Eyes Through a Shadow.
And what's that book?
Vision Through a Shadow. It's everything that all the artists I've been through, what I've seen, even dealing with the Diddy and Kim Porter, all that. It's dealing with a lot of that. It ain't just based on him. It's on everybody. Everybody. It's the truth. Nothing to hold back. So
it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. And the truth ain't in you. It ain't nowhere in that big old head, nowhere. The truth ain't in you. The only truth you probably told about your father, and you're a liar. You be lying for no reason. You want to see that just lie for no reason. Nobody even asks you any questions, but you just offer up a lie. You sit there and offer somebody a lie. Just shut the fuck up. Courtney, I would not stand you. You sitting there lying all the time. If nobody ain't told you or called you out in your real life a lot, and that's why you keep on thinking that you can get away with these lies. Well, welcome to the internet, okay? Now people on here gonna call your ass out, okay? You gonna get called out. Don't get on here lying. I'm gonna call you out, okay? Somebody in your real life can call you out, but I'm gonna give you an online whipping with my switch, bitch. Fuck you mean, okay?
Anybody come after anybody, they come straight to me. It's about everything I see.
Nobody wants your motherfucking book, and you already you and Chris Todd the Fry try to, come up off of Kim Porter with that fraud book, and turned out the white man wrote the last page of the book. It's not even funny like that, but it's like, what in the world is this world coming to? When he actually said, I wrote some of the book, I'm like, yeah, I knew it, okay? Man, he was actually that bold and, you know, callous, like, I wrote some of it, and like, and what you gonna do about it? He had that kind of attitude.
So this,
and then he had the nerve to come into my comments to threaten me, and then he tried to add me on as a friend on IG. I ain't your friend. I'm sure by the time you watch all my Kim Porter books, Chris Todd the Fry, we ain't friends. Never will be friends.
this book, where's the information come from for this book?
The information I got it from is from my vision that I seen in person. Not nobody gave me anything or someone wanted justice or this. It was I seen. I was there. It wasn't on my account. I managed a lot of artists. So since I managed a lot of artists, I've seen a whole lot. And I've been to a lot of shows. You understand? So, you know, it's not to bring nobody down to get rich off or dropping names. It's about everything from artists, producers, engineers, label owners, all of them. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all had a whole interview about how Courtney Burgess went to the football game with thousands of other people to the football game to see Beyonce perform, and now he met Jay-Z. He gonna write a book about all the show because he met these people at a show. Courtney Burgess, because you went to a show to watch somebody, don't mean you have a close relationship to write no damn book. The fuck? You still trying to come up off this whole internet thing. Y'all, he think that see, this is the thing. Courtney, let me actually tell you a secret here. I'm gonna wake you up to reality. The only reason that book you wrote, yes, you wrote, got 1 million in sales is not because you're a good author or you're a good writer. It's not because of your writing skills, because it was lackluster and poor. You should have triple edited the video. I mean, not video, but that freaking book. You also have factual errors that Chris Todd DeFry had to go behind you and fix. You didn't even research the proper history of Tupac before you fucking wrote the book. People did not buy the book for you. They bought it because they thought it was Kim Porter's memoir. So don't think that you're going to put out a book online and everybody's going to go buy your book because Courtney Burgess put out another book. Bitch. Nobody ain't gonna buy that besides somebody that's your fan. And even then, they ain't gonna really, who is your real fan? Okay. He thinks that just because he wrote that other book and everybody bought it, that he's gonna put out another book and everybody's gonna buy that. No, the book was successful because it was about Kim Porter. You're a nobody and nobody's gonna, I hate to say it, but nobody's gonna buy the book just because you made a book, Courtney. Lord have mercy. He think he's the best author of the world. In his mind, he's like, oh, my book was the top of Amazon. My book sold 1 million copies, 1 million in sales. So he thinks he's like the next best thing to sliced bread. A mess.
So it's your life story then? Is that what you're writing, your life story?
The third one would be the life story. But this is what I've been through. Yeah.
What's the third one going to be called?
The third one I didn't do a title, but that would be my life story. That'll be, you know, closed. I got 2 more years of being in the industry, and it'll be done. You know, I'm 54. I ain't gonna be chasing around rappers and R&B singers and all that no more. You understand?
Now, what's the latest with the Kim Porter book?
Still going good. It's the best. You know what I'm saying? Still selling. I ain't pull it because no Diddy them. It's still out there. You still can get it if you want it.
And it's not on Amazon though, is it?
No, that Amazon was my book. That was for them.
Nah, it was taken down. Now you put it back up on a different link.
My associates put out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
The rated R, you'll find it at hiphopharold537@gmail.com. Yeah.
And what about the people who were overseas who didn't get a book?
Overseas,
you didn't figure
I'm
it
looking
out.
for
Was that all
somebody to
fixed?
distribute it overseas. I'm willing to send them to someone who wanted to take the the issue of putting it out there. If I got to distribute the books, or I can send them the form they could print out themselves.
But what about the people who already paid overseas and didn't get a book?
On the one paid, they got the books. You know, they was late shipping. It's because I took it down from off the thing and I shipped it out myself. If not, they returned their money. But it's still there for them to get.
So it's expensive now to send a book. I sent a book recently to America, and it was like $30 just to send the book.
Right. So, you know, you buying it and selling it, it's like $60. So I'd rather for whoever want to take up the business proposition for me out across seas, we can do it. I even offer you to do it.
Well, if you're writing your life story, I'll be interested in helping you with that one. But this Kim Porter book, there's too much drama around it. Spider Woman wants to know, can we see your arm tattoo?
Sure.
Now pay attention. Say, can you see his arm tattoo? There's no tattoo there. There's no tattoo on that arm right there. How you don't know your tattoo is at? Now listen, it looks like Courtney Burgess done went on to Amazon or one of those websites that got a wet and stick tattoo. A wet and stick tattoo, you just wet it and stick it onto your body. Cause why is all messed up? He done went and got a wet and stick outlaw tattoo to try to copy Tupac with the outlaw tattoo on his arm. Nah, if you a Tupac stan, just say that. Okay.
Can you see it?
Can you see that, Ron?
I don't know how you see it.
Like, I really feel like I want to tell Courtney that there's a tattoo there, right? Because I feel like he believes
it's damage from the. It's damage from the
I feel like
it's damage from the what? It's damage because that's a damn bubblegum machine tattoo. That's a damn bubblegum machine tattoo. You don't even know what side your arm is on. It's on the other side. Flip your arm over.
if I tell
Scarring.
him, oh no, there it is. There it.
Now you done find out it's on the other side of your arm. I hate to say this, but you slow. It's messed up because that's a wet and stick tattoo or a henna tattoo. That's a henna or a wet and stick. You trying to be like Tupac with the outlaw tattoo. You can't remember what you put that wet and stick shit at. Like, oh, it's on this side of my arm, it's on that side of the arm. How you gonna forget where a tattoo at? People can say, oh, somebody could say they got a tattoo, they know where their tattoo's at. They ain't gotta be trying to, oh, it's on this side. He just got that before he went, maybe the day before getting ready for his interview. And he forgot where the tattoo was at, because that's how fake it is. How you remember your tattoo at? And he's showing somebody the back of his arm. Oh, shit. You a fake Friday phony ass nigga.
There it is. It's on the other side of your arm, Courtney.
I was supposed to say outlaw, like a Tupac tattoo. You're obsessed.
Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, that's definitely a tattoo. You go.
What does that mean? What does it say?
It said outlaw.
Yeah, trying to be like Tupac. Oh my gosh. Yup. Nurse! Come get this milk down head nigga. A milk dog with this salt and pepper grated in his damn chin. Get Mr. Brown. I like the other Mr. Brown and Tyler Perry. I don't like this one. This one weird. Like, you forgot where your tattoo at, bitch. That fake ass shit.
Outlaw. That was my first tattoo I got. It's crooked through a bullet shatter.
It's crooked due to a bullet shatter. Oh my God. Just like Jag got shot at her wobble being gay knees. Oh shit. Y'all just keep on. That's all y'all do is lie. And y'all lie for no damn reason. He said he got a bullet. Oh God, that's what messed up the tattoo because of the bullet. What a bullet hole at? What? I'm done. So the bullet just peeled off your tattoo. Was it a bullet that pulled off that tattoo, or some damn cocoa butter lotion when you rubbed it, or your jacket you got on that rubbed off your tattoo? So by the time you done showed it, your jacket done rubbed it off. Like, hell nah, I ain't gonna help you lie today. Courtney. I'm gonna peel this motherfucker off. By the time you show this, it's gonna be saying ooh law, not outlaw, ooh law. You done messed up. Don't try to don't try to do no fixing. There ain't no fixing that tattoo. You gotta go get another one from the bubblegum machine now.
That one right there.
You try to find something, boy. You got hungry one day, you ain't have a Snickers bar, you bit your arm. Have a seat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what crystals are you wearing today?
Oh, this was given to my fiance. I haven't took it off since she gave it to me.
And do you know what the name of them are?
You probably know better than me. I see you got one. I don't.
Yeah, because he don't know shit. He just put that on his wrist to try to copy you. And then now he coming on here and trying to copy you and mirror you and parrot you because these bitches weird. And he don't know what the crystal means and what the crystal's about. But it's so sentimental, but he don't know why it's sentimental. Oh my gosh. Woo! Y'all need to stop. I'm done with y'all. Okay, that's enough of the liar-thon people. Okay, hold on.
No obsidians in there?
Yeah.
What is happening?
Jen, are you watching? Are you watching? We need to identify Courtney's crystals. Jen.
I took my watch off. I have my watch on.
How we doing, Jag, as well? Just seeing you in the side chat there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm with you.
Hey, Courtney's just shown his crystals. Can you identify them for us? We need to know if they're Masonic, Illuminati, etc. Just rewind back to timestamp 2 minutes ago.
Oh man, this is fun. Happy New Year, everybody. This is great.
Child, this shit has put me to sleep. Let me actually finish this other part, child. I definitely want to be watching an hour and 51 minutes of it. Hold on.
So the Kim Porter book then is still available, but not through Amazon. That's what you said.
Right.
All right. And are you in any legal trouble over that? Any legal situations?
No. They judge told was mine. You can't stop what was given to me before she was deceased. You know what I'm saying? But what I will do, I'm working on a movie. Buy it. I will definitely want to donate money to the girls, the twins.
Oh, I will definitely be watching your movie, Courtney.
Yeah.
And I mean, I tell you, like as soon as that movie drops, you let me know. Because I've got high hopes for. Are you acting in it, or are you just writing and directing, producing it? Write the theme tune, sing the theme tune. Like, tell us a little bit more. Have you got a date for it to come out, or is it all just in the planning sections?
I can't hear you.
Courtney, do you know the problem is I can't remember what I just said, mate. Right, it's a vicious cycle that I get trapped in. I was asking about your movie, Courtney. You said you had a movie coming out, because I'll definitely be watching that. But what are you in the movie? Is the movie about you? Are you directing it? Again, right?
Oh yes, I'm directing it.
Oh wow.
Well, I'm not directing it. I'm in it. I'm reaching out for
Right. Whoa, Courtney, that was a swerve. So you forgot that you weren't the director, you're the actor for a second, right?
No, I'm not. I can't be the director because I don't got director credits per se.
No, I don't know what your credits are. That's why I asked you. And then you said director. No, wait, I'm an actor. It's okay if you got. Listen, all I'm saying is I'm excited to see it.
Okay. No, I'm not the director. I'm gonna answer that.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, listen, man, it's all good. I'm just asking questions. I'm just a guy on the internet asking questions. I'm telling you, man, this is wild. So, do you play yourself in it?
I can't.
No, we don't want to buy your book. We don't want to see your movie. Stop exploiting Kim Porter. You wrote that book yourself. You didn't get it from Kim Porter. You're a liar and Jag's a liar. Let me look at the current poll. And everybody called not. This is what I want y'all to understand. Everybody trying to call out Courtney Burgess for having a fake Kim Porter book and being a pathological, compulsive, bald-headed ass liar. Y'all also need to shout out to people on Twitter. Everybody else needs to call out Jag too, because Jag also claims to have a piece of Kim Porter book. So you're mad at him for doing it. hello, Jag also claims to have a piece of Kim Porter's book. Also, he claims to have Diddy freak off tapes and not have submitted it to the authorities. Jag says she has had freak off tapes and has been in one since 2005. So she never did anything. Okay. So they're both the same. So people are like, oh, Jag is different. No, Jag is the same as like Misha. She's the same as Courtney Burgess. She's the same as all these people, Ronnie Bo. All these people are the same. It's just Jag been on here lying for a lot longer. And just because she's a broken clock, writes twice a day because she stole people's information. And quite frankly, I'm sick of the bitch. I'm sick of the bitch stealing my information. I do research. I look into things. She steals my shit. And then she claims it as her research. That's how I know that she has stolen from everybody else throughout her whole life. An unoriginal, fake-ass, fraud-ass bitch. Okay? Get some originality in your life. Okay? Did Jag use her boat? This is the poll. 104 votes. Did Jag use her boat to rescue 3 victims from Epstein Island? 11% says yes. What y'all playing around? Y'all gotta tell me what boat and where it's at. Where is docked at? 88% says no. So the overwhelming majority, hallelujah, says no, they don't believe it. 2% says they're still thinking about it. So they're still got to think about where that boat is docked at and how she got a boat, how she could afford a boat, how she got the victims, from there, how she knew, where to go and why her name ain't on the redacted list. I showed the Epstein list. Her name ain't on there. And they didn't redact the names. They redacted emails and addresses, not names. The names are on full display. That's why all these celebrities were called that. If the celebrities are called that, her name would have been on there. Her name would have been spotted. But ain't nobody spot that heavy-headed hole nowhere. Okay. And I was gonna do a last poll. I forgot what I was gonna do the last poll for though, to be honest. Hold on. Oh yeah, who done it? So the last poll is gonna be this. Probably my last video on who done it. Based on everything that has been posted and all the receipts and evidence. Who done it? Who is the person that now people were bringing up my name and somebody else's channel, but they did a poll and it was like I was at 4% or something. And the reason it's for at 4%, I was at and Jag was like the highest, is because like 90-something%, 80, whatever she had, 80-something%, whatever. It's because if I have something to say to Alex Spiro, I've already proven that I would tell Alex Spiro what I have to say. If I have to say anything to any lawyer or anybody out here, authority person, I will go directly to the person myself. I don't need to make a fake email to do anything. Okay, to do to reach out to those people. And if I do use an email like Truth Be Told, I'm gonna let everybody know that I'm Truth Be Told. Yeah. Because I, to be honest, I want my credit. I want my credit for my mess. Okay. So with that being said, and then this is also impersonating a lawyer. So not me. So who done it? It'd be great if Alex Spiro can press charges. When I reached out to him, I was hoping that he would press charges and criminal charges and investigate and see who actually done it. Get to the bottom of it. And I know some people be shaking in their boots. Ooh, shaking their boots when if there was a criminal investigation over, they'd be so scared. Oh shit, you'll be in trouble, and I'll be sitting there waiting for who done it for real, for your ass to get in trouble. Okay, and who knows, he might do it if too much. You better be glad that I ended it and I deaded it, whoever you are, because if that had taken off and if that had went too far. And if it had made mainstream media and got all in the news and it went like that, he might have actually got mad and wanted to press charges. So you better be glad I killed it off before it got off the ground. Okay. Hold on. So who done it? Is it? At this point, those two are a pair. Jag and O'Dusty. And who else is on there? Who else is a suspect? Ronnie Bowe. All of the above. Wait, Ronnie as a duo, Ronnie, Jag, and O'Dusty. And since I don't have that many more spots left, I'm gonna put a creator. A content creator, be any content creator out here, whether you think it's me, whether you think it's Ratchet TV, whether you think it's No Nuts, or any creator, if you think it's a creator. So go ahead and take that poll, And let me go ahead and end the live with this clip from Courtney Burgess about his father and Jag, and then that's gonna be it.
I'm not going because they
careful not to show any numbers.
Yeah, no numbers. Don't show any phones. Don't show any phones.
Okay.
Yeah.
A family member.
And my heart. My heart.
Say it again.
Like mafia family, like family also.
No.
Like the family.
Family member. My father, he's 90 years old.
Oh, yeah, big shout out to you.
Yeah. Our hearts go out to you, man. I can't imagine what you're
I need all the prayers for him.
Yeah.
Look, no matter what people think of Courtney, his father is ill.
Yeah.
Seriously ill. And that's rough, man. That's rough. I can't imagine.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. All right, Courtney, what is the latest with the book then?
The book now or the book I'm working on?
Just
the name of the book I'm working on now is called Eyes Through It.
Yeah, and also I'm the one that actually reached out to Alex Spiro to clear it up, to see if he actually sent that or not. So I'm the one that tried to verify whether it was authentic. I knew it had to be fake, but I wanted him to confirm. Remind me next live to do the number game. Okay, so I forgot I need to do I have done a number game the last couple of lives. So I want to definitely do it in my next live. So let me actually. So once Jack heard that he was, his father was seriously ill, of course she had to try to get revenge for the comment he made. Now I will say, in all fairness, he made that comment about her son. Now, even though he made that statement, I really don't think Jag cares about her son. Of course, she cared about being accused of sexual stuff with her son. She cares about that part because it affects her image and her reputation to be accused of such a nasty, vile, heinous, disgusting thing. However, when it comes to her son, let's be clear. She don't actually care about her son. She cares about how that comment made her look. From the outside, it can be look like, oh, she cares. It's because she cares about her son. No, she cares about her own image. I forgot to put my banner up. Hold on.
Get justice, like people like Courtney Burgess, YouTube, trying to sell pounds of fucking freak off and fucking no Diddy weed with She Diddy. Are you fucking kidding me? The nigga look like he on fucking perks his damn self.
Are you kidding me? The nigga look like he on some fucking perks his damn self. Is you mad or nah? Is you press? Who you press? My. It's so interesting because you and him are one and the same. Y'all are one and the fucking same. Both of y'all crazy and liars.
Are you kidding me? That's not about defending me. I don't need nobody to defend me. But at some point in time, if somebody don't call this fucking fat whale fuck out, who's literally exploiting Diddy victims at every turn. If
number one, you call him fat, but ma'am, you need to take a look in the mirror because you ain't missing no meals. You also talking about somebody fat, but look into the mirror, you ain't missing no meals. I'm just saying. That's a nice way to put it when people say you gain weight because you gain weight and they don't want to say no other names. So they just say you ain't missing no meals. So since you ain't missing no meals, he ain't missing no meals, y'all both equal. Okay. And yeah. And then you said that he's exploiting Diddy victims. That's what you're doing. You said that you have all these freak off tapes. You are not using it to help any victims. You're just lying, just like Courtney Burgess. You said that, Kim Porter was obviously abused by Diddy. He claims that he has a Kim Porter book. And look, you had to copy him and say, I got a piece of the book and you ain't got mine. You ain't got mine. So you ain't got all of it, do you, Courtney Burgess? And then you out here talking about Jay-Z and accusing him of essay.
somebody don't call him out, then you fucking deserve to go down with him. Because what I can guarantee you is this. That nigga's a dead man.
That nigga's a dead man. A dead man. How do you know his future? Of course, everybody's going to pass at some point, but obviously this could be taken as a threat. Yeah. And just like you at the barbershop making threats, online making threats, you got in trouble with Lieutenant Penwater making what? Threats.
Y'all sitting there getting excited about his next interview? Hope he lived to see it. Because what I saw on him is death. That nigga's a dead man. Speak over my child? And you exploit women and children and shit?
You weaponize essay against women and children. You don't even care about your son. You desecrated his ashes on a nasty barbershop sidewalk. You smoke. You roll his ashes up in a blunt and had your ex smoke it. You rubbed it on your body. Had it on the car seat and in the car floor, on the ground outside, throwing it at people, rubbing on your body. You don't care about your son as much as you're pretending to care.
Speak over my child? You fucking fat fucking piece of shit. You a dead man. Go back. Watch the interview. Enjoy it. Watch the last words of a fucking piece of shit. Go on. Go.
Now pay attention. She says, watch the last words of a fucking piece of shit. So she's trying to say that's because his last words, he's a dead man. But she's going to do some hoodoo, voodoo, some... come here, my little pretty. I'm Jaguar Wright. I'm a witch, the wicked witch of the East. I'm gonna put a spell on you. Like, you gonna put a spell on somebody? You're a witch now? You do hoodoo voodoo shit? So that's his last and final words. And this is because of the statement. And by the way, she was mad at Sean Atwood for allowing Courtney Burgess on the platform and for Courtney Burgess stating that on the Atwood platform, but Sean Atwood has edited the video to remove that statement.
Oh. Like, I don't know. Certain shit just a little too greasy for me. Like, if fat meat is greasy, nigga, why sit there and continue to choke on it? Yeah, there's certain shit. I'm sorry, it do bother me. It do bother me. Because a pussy like that only deserves to get kicked in the fucking face.
Woo! Courtney Burgess, it looks like you could probably file you a freaking police report. And oh my gosh. Jacqueline, who's that right? Some kind of way, I think you're a new lawyer. I think your new lawyer heard all about this. I think he listened to this audio because I fucking made sure of it, bitch. Oh, shit. My. Look what type of client you got. And you wonder why you can't get all her charges dropped. Because the bitch is nuts. And the bitch is fucking guilty. She said she ain't threatened the fucking Lieutenant Penn Warden. But she damn sure threatened somebody. Courtney Burgess. Woo! Guilty, Your Honor. Because, you know, past behavior can kind of show what the future behavior is going to be like. Mess. Woo! I don't know. If we have 450 likes on the video, I might play a little snippet of my recording, my voicemail I love. A mess.
Like, he's literally sitting there exploiting Diddy victims. Coming on.
And not just voicemail, because there's some other things I'm not going to disclose. Yeah, only thing I can say is I need everybody out there that has remembered anything she has said about her lawyer and anything she has said about her case and her charges to make sure you send it to me on IG at DaniRobertson, because I'm only one person. I cannot do everything by myself. So if you have where she talked about her lawyer and what she talked about her case and her charges and what could be dropped and not dropped and blah, blah, blah. Complaints about her case, send me the timestamps and the video link. Yeah. Now I would hate for her lawyer to want to withdraw, like have a crazy client. You know, maybe that's wishful thinking. Oh, wait.
Panel jerking off on everybody, flogging off on everybody, lying through his fucking teeth. And then he just get to skate away like he ain't said nothing or done nothing? While he go off and sell another pound of freak off.
And yes, that is weird. I do agree. Selling the weed and giving it the names of freak off and these weird names, making fun of the whole stuff, that's weird. Monetizing off of people's trauma. But Jag, you also do the same thing. You said Cassie ain't been through nothing, like not been through nothing. You said what happened to Cassie was, you said, oh, what happened to Cassie was nothing. Pretty much comparing yourself to Cassie, said that Jay-Z did you worse than Diddy did Cassie, and what that was nothing compared to your experiences. Cassie had a whole bullet pointed lawsuit, of everything about Diddy. She also got a settlement for it. So if you're saying that yours is worse than her lawsuit, then I would love to see it and not just hear about it. When I say see it, bitch, that means actually go to the courthouse and file a lawsuit, but you ain't gonna fucking do it. You're gonna try to trick the down people like it's some sort of NDA preventing you from, speaking or doing anything. Oh, an NDA gonna stop you from filing a lawsuit, but it's not gonna stop you from blabbing your mouth on YouTube. Yeah, make it make sense. If an NDA was gonna stop you from speaking, you'll stop it from the courtroom and you'll stop it on YouTube. But you're only stopping it on the court because you're gonna get exposed in the court. On YouTube, you can just collect money, right?
I don't know. Sounds a little weird to me. We gotta start thinking better. I'm sorry. Get justice. Like people like Courtney Burgess, in my opinion, should not be allowed online at all. Matter of fact,
people like Courtney Burgess that pretend to have Kim Porter's book when he doesn't, and it's fake, shouldn't be online, right? And you claim to have a piece of Kim Porter's book, so you should be online. People like Courtney Burgess that claim to have all these freak off tapes and he doesn't, shouldn't be online, right? And you claim to have freak off tapes that you send sex workers to these parties as a dominatrix or pimp, whatever you are going to be today, fake identity you're going to assume today. So you are claiming the same thing as him, and you also added something else that you're in a Diddy tape. So if he should be online, then, you were voted the mirror on the wall, who's the most biggest liar of them all. You. So you're worse than Courtney Burgess.
People like Courtney Burgess really should just be taking time. He's sitting there worried about his father. I got a word for you, Courtney. 777 in the building, and I mean this. I mean this on everything. Your sick father's gonna live longer than you, bitch.
Child, she said, it's 777 in the building, and I got a message for you, Courtney Burgess. Your sick father's gonna live longer than you. So she's saying that, you know, she heard that his father was seriously ill. And even Sean Atwood said, even if you don't like him, this is his father. And you know what Jack says? Oh, your sick father's gonna live longer than you. So again, with more threats and wishing of death on somebody. And I'm sure your lawyer loved to see the side of you, Jag. It's like, you know, it's good when you're building a rapport with somebody and a relationship with somebody. If they can see all sides of you, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And the maniacal crazy side. Man, so, you know, I did you a favor. Let him see all sides of you, because I'm sure you call him with that white Karen voice. Hi, I'm Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Nah, let him meet Miss Jacqueline. Let him meet you. This bitch right here, the crazy one. A mess. Woo.
Oh, I promise you that sick old man that you wanted that you using to buy sympathy from people while you rob women and children and lie to humanity.
She's chuckling at it because it's a sadistic pleasure. So she said that sick old man is gonna live longer than Courtney.
That old man gonna live longer than you. Period. I say, oh. That sick old man's gonna bury you.
That sick old man's gonna bury you. Now, if I had said something like this, people were like, oh my God, Dani, I can't believe he said that, But Jag is literally over there saying all this nasty stuff, and nobody is gonna say, nobody in her chat is like, don't say that, Jag, don't say that. It's like a normal, typical day. Yeah. Rah, rah, rah. If I said that, it'd be like, all hell would break loose. Oh my gosh, she's a monster. She's so evil. She's so wicked.
And that's that. You know, if people, like, I don't got time. There's too much important work to do. There's too many.
So basically, as a narcissist, she wanted to get back at Courtney. And she had heard about his seriously ill father. And do I believe that he's using his father for sympathy or empathy? Yeah. Because Jag and Courtney are one and the same. Still, the father has nothing to do with this YouTube mess. And Jag wanted to get at Courtney. So he said something to her. And she said, okay, you want to go below the belt? I can do you one better. And I'm going to weaponize your seriously ill father. It's like, he's ill. I'm not going to weaponize against, you know, you and try to trigger you based on your father. And now I bet Courtney Burgess is over there. She's hoping that Courtney Burgess is watching and listening and going, oh, she said something about I got your back. So y'all two can just go back and forth. Courtney Burgess versus Jag. And y'all can be violent, disgusting, and heinous, go way below the belt on each other and try to one-up each other. But what y'all don't realize is that every time y'all try to one-up each other, y'all both are showing that y'all both are one and the same. And that's why I always tell people, yes, it can be a certain way where you'll want to stoop as low as the other person because they said something way, way low and this like vile, you want to get them back. But the moment you stoop as low as somebody crazy and demonic, then now people can't tell the difference between you and that person. Like, what makes you different than them if you're going to stoop to the same low? Now y'all are one and the same. Ooh. I'm drinking some ginger ale. What I can say is there's more than one way to skin a cat. Sometimes you don't gotta stoop to the lowest of the low where they went. You can go to a different low, but to a different way where you don't have to go outside of your morals, values, and principles and still maintain that, you know, but still get the person. Okay. Yeah, so that's more than one way to skin a cat. Okay, let me actually play a little bit of the audio. I'm not gonna play the full thing because I don't want somebody to get too far ahead of anything I'm doing. Okay, hold on.
Are you playing yourself in the movie?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Mary's watching and she knows her crystals. Can you just hold them up one more time?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at your what have you got, Courtney? What you wearing?
What's yours stand for, Sean?
Jen gave them me. She said it's like it's a spiritual protection.
Oh, pneumonia bracelet. Pneumonia bracelet.
Hold on. I'm going to mute. We've got some incoming calls about the crystals. Hold on. You keep going, Ron.
Yeah, no problem, mate.
Hey, Sean, I got to take a break for a minute, okay?
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, just everybody. That's great. Everyone just leave it at the same time. That's awesome. Hi, guys. So, how's everyone doing?
Take a break. Let's run one of these. Let's have a look. Which one have we got?
Yeah, do one of them. That's a great idea.
Is it Nord or is it Skylight? Is it Shopify? What's your Shopify? Let's give it a Shopify, shall we?
No, do we need to make up
I've been hearing that a lot lately. That's what I hear when we make another sale on Shopify, the all-in-one commerce platform to start, run, and grow your business. Shopify is the commerce platform revolutionizing millions of businesses worldwide. Whether you're selling Pokemon cards
and put a one in the chat. See you soon. Cheers. Like over 100 questions pending here. Let me just go back into them.
I'm here.
Let's see. Let me just scroll down
Can
one
you hear
second. Me? Yeah, we can hear you fine. Yeah. All right. So, are you concerned there might be the possibility of you going to jail? This is from Globe Trotters. I mean, why would you be going to jail? I don't get it.
No, I'm not concerned about going to jail. I had no reason to go to jail.
If you didn't show up for the grand jury, they could do something, but they won't put you in jail.
I'm gonna tell you like this: grand juries have to be there. I'm gonna be there. They ain't gonna hold me in jail to go to court for him. I'm gonna be there. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't want nobody to think I'm raising my hand to be there, or I'm snitching. I'm nowhere close to that. If I have to be there because they say I got to be there, I'm not sitting in jail for him. No.
So Welsh Gold wants to know how you feel about the 13-year-old, the allegation this lady's made that when she was 13 against Jay-Z and Diddy. Do you think there's any substance to that, or are you skeptical?
I don't think Jay-Z had anything to do with it. Was he there? I don't think he was there. You understand a change. When someone have kids, they change their father. When someone get married, they change their husband. Diddy didn't want that. He just wanted to be a father. He didn't want to be a husband. He wanted to be anybody. A rapist could be a father, but could they be a daddy? You know what I'm saying? So, no, I don't believe he was there, and I don't think he did it. I think names to make more money. You know, Cassie made that it was easy. She got it in 30 days, 24 hours. She make it easy for everybody else.
Do you still have Ariel as your lawyer? Yeah, you answered that one earlier, didn't you?
Yes.
Is that going to continue?
Yes. She's good. She's good. She's a good person.
Yeah, we had her on. She's on a mission. So Amy's wondering, do you know anything about Uncle Rona's death? Is that something we can talk about, or is that?
I don't know about his death. I didn't know he died till somebody said it. You understand? When he was there, and that's why I got confused with Gene. That he said that somebody offered him 30,000. I didn't want Gene to come off at me saying that he was the one. I got over when he said it. I thought it was him saying that he offered him. I didn't know it was Gene thing. I'd like to apologize for Gene for that. I'm not a man that can't gonna go around not apologizing to people. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm in a mistake, I'm in a mistake. If I did it, I did it. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know about his death.
All right, so we've had Rymir on, and Rymir's coming back on Wednesday for a part 2. And if you're familiar with Rymir, he's claiming he's Jay-Z's son. What are your thoughts on?
Oh Lord, Jay-Z's son. I want to say to all those people, you know, now we have Rymir, Jay-Z's son. What happened to everybody taking a DNA test? Take an ancestry DNA test for starters. That's why I say to everybody. And now we have, you know, another creator interviewing Allie Carter's biological mother. And she said she know who her baby daddy is, who the daddy is. And it ain't no damn Tupac. And everybody knew that. Girl ain't no damn Tupac daughter. And then we have Legina Gold claiming to be the love child of Aaliyah and R. Kelly. And everybody knew she wasn't. And to be honest, I hate to say it, but I think people like to believe in some long lost relative, because some people might have one. For anybody to have a long lost relative, I suggest you take a DNA test for starters. That can give you a lot of answers, because a lot of people around the world are taking those tests, and that can actually link you to certain people. And then that once that link you to certain people, it'll give you close relatives. From there, you can reach out to those people because they let you message people, certain people, and then you can reach out to those people, and then from there try to see who they're related to and work on your family tree. Okay, so if you are looking for a long lost relative, connected relatives, or something else, take an ancestry DNA test or 23andMe or one of those testings to start. Anybody that skips that step is suspicious and suspect to me, because that tells me you're avoiding something simple because you're trying to avoid. If you actually most people know that a lot of celebrities are not going to take a DNA test or even acknowledge you or pay attention to you. So that's why they know they can run that scam or run that play for a long time, hoping that they'll never be acknowledged. And then the moment they're acknowledged, they're just like Jad, where they duck and dodge and say, oh, I never said anything about Jay-Z, about him essaying me. It was Trevor Green. It's all AI. It's all fake. Because finally and for once, Jay-Z is close to home and he's responding to people. So now she's like, oh shit, he's not some billionaire that's out there ignoring everybody, because he's now responding. He's suing people. So now she's scared. So she has to say, oh, it's all fake. It's all AI. I never said it. So a lot of these people are thinking that, you know, oh, there's no way to disprove that I'm not Aaliyah and R. Kelly's child, because he's in jail and Aaliyah's no longer here. I could say, I need DNA. And then the moment Legina takes an ancestry test, once she takes an ancestry test, she disappears. She puts her comments, disable her comments, she disappears and goes off until the sunset. I said, can you post the full test results? She refused to do so. She disappeared with her test results. But at least she took them, but she just didn't show them. You see? Now Allie Carter got exposed by another content creator because he had her mama on the platform, and the mama said, nah, I'm the mama, and I know the daddy's still in the same area, and Tupac ain't her daddy, which everybody knew. But everybody out here, somebody, oh, that's Tupac. Nah. And some people might still say, oh, the mama lying. I think the mama knows she didn't sleep with Tupac. And I think the mama would love to say, oh, Tupac, my baby daddy. You know, she would love to say Tupac was her baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, people. The girl, Allie Carter, has been exposed by that creator fully, okay, by having the mama on there. Now, anyways, with that being said, that's going to be it for this live. Oh, yeah, I'm going to play this audio real quick. I'm just about to get off and play a little bit of this audio. I'm not going to play the full thing. But just to show, I did leave a voicemail. Also, I have more than just the company voicemail. I have more than just the company phone. I'm just going to leave it at that, okay? And the rest is for you to figure out, and you better get ahead of it. You better get ahead of it, Toots. I'm sure you're going to be ahead of it first thing in the morning. Sorry, but the story with the boy is different from these other widows. And you think it's different, but it's not. I guarantee you, he is not going to take an ancestry DNA test, which will give him a lot of results. Y'all gonna have to start being fooled by people that avoid taking the smallest step or a step that is actually beneficial. It is 2024, and for those that don't understand, watch some of our previous videos on DNA testing, and then get back to me. Okay, I know a lot about DNA testing. I've taken one myself. I saw what the results are and what they can do. And if somebody avoids taking a DNA test, and it's also half off, sometimes like $50, or even recently it was $39. I have even given away too. I had every time I talk about it, but not tonight. The times I talked about it, I gave away a free DNA test because I know a lot is, you know, I wish that, to be honest, I wish that every single person in the world would be able to take one. That's why sometimes I do a giveaway. At least twice I did, because I enjoyed it, and I think I wish everybody had that experience. But yeah, I definitely recommend the DNA test. And what I can say is, if you're interested in doing it, she says facts that I know. I found a brother 3 years ago. Exactly. It gives you the maternal and maternal side of your mother's family, relatives that you're related to, and then the paternal side, that's your father's side. It will give you relatives all the way down to the 1,000th cousin. It go all the way back to when you got, you know, white people gonna start showing up, and some, I'm just being honest, okay? Okay, but y'all know how back in the day was, okay? I recommend I recommend ancestrydna.com. And what I would say is, for those that are on a budget, wait until a holiday. And when it's a holiday, they have a sale. They'll have a sale on it. And also, they'll also have it on Amazon for those that want to get it faster shipping. So when's the next holiday? Now, I don't know if they'll actually do one for MLK or not. But who knows? I'll just be checking the site out. And if I ever have a topic again on DNA, when I go, maybe when he has Rymir on his channel, so I might review the video on Rymir. And then I will give away another test, but you obviously have to be the winner to get that prize. But anyways, y'all, I have to get off here. I'm going to play a little bit of this call, and then I'm going to bid y'all all a good night. Okay? Hold on.
Thank you for calling the law office of Stevens and Rueda. Sorry we missed.
The law office of Steven. And the rest, I can't remember, child, no, Espanol. I'm sure Jack knows it, though. Don't you? Toots. It's right here. The law offices of Stevens and Rueda. Wait, am I supposed to roll the R? Rueda. Whatever. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Don't get on my eyes. I am Hollywood. A mess.
Your call. We are either on another call or with a client. Please leave a message and we will return your call as soon as possible. Gracias por llamar a la oficina de abogados Stevens y Rueda. En el momento estamos en otra llamada o con un cliente. Por favor, deje un mensaje y le regresaremos su llamada lo más pronto posible. Gracias.
Hello, Mr. Stevens. I'm reaching out regarding some concerning actions by your client, Jaguar Wright, related to case number F23. Anyways, I'm not gonna play no more. I'll probably play some more in another live. Jack, you know that's your case number, toots. So I suggest you better get ahead of it. Or maybe it's a little too late because I think he already heard your, threats towards Courtney Burgess and how you smeared his law firm. You know how you smeared the law firm talking about some sort of conspiracy with Real Life Productions? A mess. Anyways, y'all have a great night. I will see y'all in the next live. Bye. To 0533 out of Dallas, and the potential impact on your firm's reputation. It has come to my attention that Ms. Wright is making public statements alleging that your firm is working against her interests and that you were referred to her by Real Life Productions, whom she claims. A mess. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, yeah, somebody said the poll. Let me do the poll. Who done it? 116 votes. 56% says Jaguar Dusty. 3% says Ronnie. Wait, I forgot to put Connie Bow. I was slipping. Connie Bow. 36% says Connie Bow, Jaguar Dusty, and 5% says a content creator. I'm gonna give it actually in order. Okay, my first vote goes to Jaguar Dusty, and a little bit, it looks like a little bit. It's the main thing I say that is because one of the messages about Ronnie Bow is not a good look for Ronnie Bow. Trying to tie him into some the 13-year-old kind of drama. At the same time, that's a way he could still try to get attention. So somebody could say, oh, they could accuse him of that. He could say, because I forgot the other part. After all of this happened, Ronnie Bow sent out an email trying to get sympathy from everybody, talking about how people had wrote his public defender. My public defender got a email from Alex Spiro. Well, he said content creators had put out some fake shit about something. Anyways, he used this whole thing for clout and to promote a video. That was suspicious. Okay. And he's a Connie Bow. He's out night. I'm telling y'all who y'all need to watch for is Connie Bow. He spent a lot of time in prison and had nothing but time to be conniving and thinking of his things. Yeah, a mess. He's very calculated, I will say. So don't think Ronnie Bow, Mr. He's a con man. When I say con man, that man is a con man. I'm telling y'all, he is somebody. He right up there with Jag on the con level. Okay. So 57% says Jaguar Dusty. 2% says Mr. And then 35% says Ronnie, Jack, and Dusty are all in it together. 5% says the content creator. Oh my gosh. My first vote is Jaguar Dusty. Too many similarities in those emails. The second place goes to all of them in cahoots together. Ronnie, Jack, and Dusty. And then my third one goes, to be honest, a content creator. Some people be wanting content. They do things for content. I'm just being honest. But they don't want credit for it, or they want to hide their hands or whatever. Yeah. Me, I'm a person that I'm like I want credit for all my mess. If it's a mess, I want credit for it. Okay. Yeah. That's part of the whole thing, is for me to have credit for the mess. Like, what's the point of you causing all this confusion and all this mess, and then you never get any credit? You just sit in the laying low. Okay. With that being said, Jag and Dusty is my top choice, and then all three of them are all in cahoots, all of them. Okay. And I'm going to end this poll. And with that, for real, good night, y'all. Have a great night, and I'll see y'all in the next live.
Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one, like one. It's ladies' night, I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck, turning heads, spinning braids.